Hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the Gauntlet. Last day though, last day. But we have John Paul Jorkers versus the Mingos. I, of course, am Little Rodney, aka the old sad boy, aka the baby dad your baby mom wish she had, here with Ether.
Hello, hello. And gonna be an exciting match here. The Mingos yesterday took down the I'm blanking here. Took down the Pat and the Not Pats after a
Yes.
successful 2-1. Actually kind of a nail biter of a series after going down in game 1 and having to reverse sweep their way out. So we'll have to see what they have in store for us today.
They did say that they put on their try hard serious face now. So I mean, they said it in trash talk, so I don't know how serious to take it because it is still Flamingos. But
It is still the Mingos.
but they said they are going to be locked in and ready to go here on the other side. JPJ almost actually avoided the gauntlet entirely, but couple losses too many. What? Oh my God, they're in the lobby doing the male feminist meme.
Well, looks like draft has started though, as we get the Lucian ban, the first ban coming out from JPJ.
Yeah, I can understand it. So my question about Lucian, which continues to be, is Lucian itself strong, or is Lucian plus blank the actual strength? Like, is it Lucian plus the enchanter, or is Lucian opposite without one of the valid enchanters actually good?
I think Lucian almost has to be paired with that enchanter. I think his strength definitely comes from the passive that Lucian gets. He gets the empowered autos when he gets the shield or heal. So definitely being paired with the Milio or the Nami. The most common pairings are definitely where he's strongest. I don't know that he's anywhere even close to kind of the top without those two. So, and I know DDS is quite skilled on that champ. So,
That
nice
is true.
takeaway.
Very, very true. But we are gonna get the uh, Poppy ban and the Shin pan from JPJ. Shin, stupid strong right now. Has been buffed like 4 straight times. And I think JPJ, somebody's been banning Shin almost every game. I don't know if it's been against someone or for someone, but I forget which team it is, and I apologize. But some team has been either banning Shin or getting Shin banned on them almost every match. But Mingos are going to ban out the Darius and the Varus. Varus, another super high priority ADC.
Yeah, for sure. I know us on the Cat Cowboys, definitely that's one of our prio picks. And just in pro play in general, a very high value pick. Very strong right now as we see the Xin Zhao, another one of those really strong prio picks coming out from JPJ.
Yeah, my personal opinion on Xin Zhao is not the same. I think he's always. I think Xin Zhao, ironically, for as much as I'm always talking about, hey, in solo queue, just play a high floor champion. Xin Zhao is a high floor champion, but I think it has a really low ceiling. So I always feel like when I see it getting picked, I'm like, okay, cool. If you're not picking it with something that's going to like explode, it almost feels like I don't want to say a wasted pick, but a lackluster pick, I'd say. Like I get it because it's functionally you can put, you know, a 4-year-old on it and it'll go okay, but a lot of times you see it picked with other semi-safe champions, and I'm just like, but why did you do that then?
Yeah, the Xin Zhao definitely needing a little bit of support. Usually you'll see maybe like an enchanter to kind of back it up Does need a little bit of that support, but can just run away with games. As we also do see the Senna and the Viego picked up. The Shadow
Ooh.
Isles gang there on the Mingos.
Throwing a
DDS
thresh.
looking. I mean, yeah, good throw in the thresh is able to protect that Senna. But we saw DDS on the Senna with the static shift first item doing numbers yesterday in both series that he was able to play it. So definitely a scary pick. But we do see on the reverse the Corky. So definitely a high damage few picks from JPJ here as we see the Gwen, a very common pairing with the Xin Zhao.
Yeah, see, I like that. I like that. I think it's very good. Gwen can go hyperbolic, for lack of a better way to put it. On the other side, Senna is really strong right now. So, ooh, Senna Braum. Yeah, maybe. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I have a bad habit of being like, yeah, and then they're like, actually, okay.
Yeah, so they did
So
end up playing the Senabrum yesterday.
yeah, it is stupid strong. That is the scientific term. I looked it up.
Oh, yeah. True.
But
But
no, the Senna, they were saying the Senna drop rate is at like 14% for souls right now, which is why at like 35 minutes, Sennas are just like deleting people. Like it's not even like, oh, I have to scale to, way later. And it's also why people are playing Senna AD now as opposed to support Senna with more soul pickup rate normally. So yeah, Sennas are really broken right now. But a Hui ban from JPJ, Mingos banned the LeBlanc.
yeah, it seems kind of like I believe they banned it in the second phase for both series, so it seems like just kind of a pain point that they just want to get out of the way, just able to burst the Senna. But back on that Senna, I feel like Riot kind of likes to do this every like 6 months to a year. They just flip the Senna drop rate. It goes from like 14% to like 6%, and then keeps climbing just a little bit, and then is back at that 14%, and it gets reset because it's too strong. And it just go. It's like a yearly phase that Riot likes to go through with Senna. So
I don't know if it's ever been this high before. I think the highest it's been is like 10 or 12. But yeah, it was all the way down at one point. It was like 2.5%. Like they were like,
yeah.
this is broken. We got to nerf it to the ground. And then they're like, actually, we need to buff it higher than it's ever been buffed. And it's like, oh, okay. Just say you want people to play Senna now. Just say it. Just say it with your words. I'm also still upset that there's no real Senna Lucian synergy for obvious reasons. Why? Why is there not a Senna Lucian synergy? Someone explain it to me like I'm 5.
So I guess
But Mingos,
technically you do have a little bit of synergy with the heal on Senna's Q, technically buffing the Lucian with the passive. But as you were just about to say before I cut you off, the Ari being picked up from the Mingos.
I mean, so you're right, but like Lucian obviously goes better with Nami. Has the light passive that he can share with Lux, and it's like maybe this should work together better if they're married and whatnot. But I don't know. Maybe they got different work spouses. But that is going to be the
So
Talia locked in
true.
from JPJ.
Yeah, and usually with the Talia, usually you see more of like the Pantheon with those double globals, but Talia I think definitely a strong pick. Still pairs well with the Zinzao, able to get the CC onto someone so you can seismic shove them,
Ooh,
and the Soraka coming in. That's not what I expected.
not at all. There's a noted lack of like super hard engage here from JPJ.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how the Zinzao is like the Zinzao and Gwen are gonna try and like dive in, but I don't exactly know how because they're kind of lacking support. Even though it's against a Braum, I still would have liked to see some sort of melee engage support, and you just kind of sack the lane. So a bit weird with the Soraka coming out and the Renekton gonna be the last pick as well.
I also am very curious about the Soraka Corki lane into Braum Senna, because Senna's, I mean, maybe not initially. Actually, initially, still Senna should outrange Corki. And then it only gets less easy.
Yeah, and the Senna still does have the healing on the Qs to help keep Brahmin herself healthy. So I don't know that this is even a good lane. So we'll have to
Yeah,
see if JPJ wants to play this out. If I'm looking at these comps, I'm definitely preferring Mingo's 100% of the time.
I very much agree. And we have the Renekton uh, into Gwen, which actually I think that's a good matchup for Gwen, but I'm not sure. But even then, if I feel like if Renekton just doesn't feed, will be not as damagey, but more useful later, is the best way I can put it. Like if there's
Yeah,
5v5s.
and also just has the dash away. So if Gwen ever tries to dash on you, tries to get autos off and stuff, you can just dash away. So I feel like it's fairly safe. You're kind of just trying to get to the mid game, spike pretty hard, and just run around as the Croc. So I feel like it's probably just like an okay matchup. Just kind of farms a little bit.
Yeah,
But
that is what I would expect as well. We are waiting for the client draft to come through. Fleur dropped a classic League of Legends name that they're being ganked by mom right now. Shout out old
classic.
school Jin Air Green Wings. What y'all know? Y'all know about that. Staying up till 2 a.m. to watch a team go 8-8 in a season. Y'all don't know. But they were so
So
fun.
I will admit I did stay up this morning to watch Los Ratones 3-0 Nord there in the NLC. So
Oh.
shout outs to them. Got Bouse in the crew. So yeah. Looks like we're gonna get into client draft here. So we'll be playing out that same draft that you just saw. And of course we'll have the 3-minute spectator delay as well.
Well, the other thing, which sometimes can come into play, is if there is going to be some shenanigans, like there is still the possibility it's like Lane Zinzao Gwen Jungle or Porky mid Talia bot. There was that minute where Talia bot was a thing. You know,
Yeah, you just have something wacky like
yeah,
Corky
so
Talia bot, Soraka top with the
oh
Gwen
god.
jungle and Zinzao mid.
Yeah, that
Probably
would be
not,
even
but
crazier. Or the RE ADC Senna mid. Hey, that was
hey, I've seen it.
Triforce Ari was super freaking strong in like season 6. I remember I was there. Pepperidge Farm remembers. It was like before they reworked the Foxfire, I think, because it used to be you always wanted to weave autos in between the spells anyway. So you would run Triforce. You know, obviously you want to land your charm, but even then you'd queue out auto. You know, E auto, and just like get the Triforce procs as well. People don't know, but it was strong.
Hey, I mean, not too long ago when Static and the Kirchhoff Shard items were still a thing, you still had the like the AD LeBlanc, AD Ari that Bob Quinn was
Oh,
tearing
that's
up
right. That's
solo
right.
queue with. So
That's right. It did come back
I
again.
saw
That's
that
right. It
version.
did.
That was
And then there was,
absolutely awful.
yeah. No, that one was like a super toxic cheese. I'm talking about Ari that just basically played like less mobile, more mobile Ezreal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have the E all the time, but when your ult was up, it was a better Ezreal.
Yep.
But when you didn't have your ult, you were just like an ADC. But no, I forgot about that. I did. I blocked out that whole meta of oh my
As one
god.
should.
Oh my god. Like literally having like Nom flashbacks over here, like, oh no. I remember now. The freaking split. Yo, playing like normal tanky-ish top laners during that meta when you could get the AD LeBlanc top was the worst because you couldn't do anything. Like, it's like not only is she gonna shove the wave, you can't close the gap. She's gonna
You
tether
can't kill
you.
her.
You can't kill her because she's gonna distort away, double distort away, and at best you have one dash. Like, so you're just like, oh, cool. Hopefully my jungle notices, and then your jungler's like, I don't want to deal with that. So you're just up there getting destroyed. Yeah, no. I am. That is one of the few, like, normally I'm all for, like, hey, I love weird builds. I love off meta things. I love when people discover cool stuff. No, that one was legit toxic. Like, worse than the support top lane, worse than, the double smites, you know, like it legit felt like, well, I won't even say legit felt like, there was no counterplay. If you liked to play beefy top laners, you were just like, oh, this is just 20 minutes of my life. It's going to be terrible. But we're not going to get any weird stuff here. It is going to be Gwen, Zen, Talia, Corki, Soraka for JPJ, and for the Mingos, Renekton, Viego, Ari, Senna, Braum. No one's trading anything off.
Yep, so just a fairly standard game of League here. Nothing too crazy, as we will head into game 1 shortly here. And we'll join you back here once our spectator delay goes off in just a couple of minutes here.
All right. Here we go with game one, JPJ versus the Mingos. It looks like it's going to be a pretty standard 5-point start. The Talia is going to hang out a little closer to the bot lane side as opposed to staying in mid, but nobody's going to, at least early on, looking like nobody's going to invade. I would imagine not. With the exception of Braum, I don't think this is any of these are level 1 Go champions.
Yeah, for sure. And looks pretty standard just across the map. But one thing I do want to point out is the Gwen has opted into the exhaust teleport instead of like a ghost teleport. I know this has been seen a little bit, especially against like the Kennen matchup. But I haven't seen it anywhere else. So interesting that they will opt for the exhaust here.
I am more looking at the bot lane where we have the heal on Zulfur and the heal on Fleur. It's one of those things I'm thinking, and I'm not sure which runes DDS took, but like, would you prefer to take the extra heal rune on Senna and then have Senna have the heal? But oh, the Winter's Bite already landed, and the damage on the male feminist is starting. And that's going to be the stun. Oh my God, it's happening already. That's going to heal already from Fleur, and they are onto. But DDS is taking super low as well. Male Feminine is looking to fight back. DDS is going to be able to get off a little bit of heal with the Q. Those Winter's Bites, though, already landed 3 times from Zulfur.
And the bot lane of JPJ taking a nice trade here. Hitting level 2 is going to be healed up by Floor now, so DDS healing going to be a bit slower because I have to wait for the Q cooldown, and doesn't heal quite as much, so...
Not nearly as much. That is true. And also is, you know, a lot more mana gated than Flores, but that's going to be the flash from my dog already on the tomato, and that's going to be TJ Lanier in there as well. The exhaust is probably not going to be enough. First kill over to my dog's not alive in the top lane there for Mingos.
Yeah, it looks like they weren't kidding putting their real try-hard faces on for today. It looks like the TP coming out, though. Renekton does need to be careful.
It's on a ward, but he's kind of chilling. He's still trying to get the wave all the way in, but here comes the Xin Zhao now. Is he going to be able to get...
wave, though?
Oh, I still think he goes down. Yeah, Xin Zhao is going to be able to return that kill. On the bot side, we do have the fight. The door has already been used by Zulfur. That is going to be the Phosphorus Bomb on a DDS. DDS taking it low as well, but it's not going to be enough. Arock in the middle lane is going to get charmed and chunked super low with the Electrocute from Paradoxical. Cool. Everybody, all the time, fighting. Mingos, you know. Seismic Shove from Arock, though, is going to hit Paradoxical. Both mid laners mostly out of mana, so despite the trading, I'm going to think no one's in true danger.
Yeah, it looks like junglers will just be picking up respective Scuttle Crabs here, so looks like no one's going to be anything too crazy. Both mid laners are just going to take resets. Arock deciding to go ahead and do the teleport there, as we'll see one in response.
Top lane. Ooh, Zakeki is back in the top lane. Dog does not have the flash still. Is trying to get away, but I don't know if he's going to be able to. Might be able to get on. Nope, not going to be able to get on Tomato either. The snip, snip, snip. And that is going to be a second kill for Zakeki on that Xin Zhao.
Yeah, a nice pickup from the Xin Zhao with a repeat gank there. Knows that Renekton does not have the flash quite yet. Unfortunately, Gwen hasn't gotten either of these kills, though, so not exactly going to help her in the lane.
Gwen is dead. He still had teleported right into the middle. Are they not able to see the teleports being channeled? Because he teleported right in the middle of the wave, and she had like 25% health. I don't know what you think is going to happen there, but like in my head,
just turning a blind eye to each other's TPs.
Like in my head, that's exactly what I saw happening. Like he's going to teleport. If you don't walk away, he's going to kill you. And then he leaves the wave frozen, is going to walk back. Though both top laners have at least components, medium-sized components, I'd say, with the pickaxe and the blasting wand. So they should be more volatile, I'll say. Actually, the wave did not freeze. The wave does crash on my dog. So even though he was able to deny a couple minions, is not able to deny a lot. That said, the ping's going out. They are going to be able to see TJ's Lanier, but the fight is going to happen on the bot lane. That is going to be Male Feminist going in, but is going to get hit with the root, is going to get hit with the stun, and is getting chunked out. So Keiki is nearby, but I don't know if he's going to come to help. GDS in the Shroud is going to get back to the towers. Keiki, though, is going to be on the Dragon. That's it. TJ Lanier on the top side has been hanging out there in that river for a while.
Yeah, trying to look for something is going to be spotted out by the ward,
Here
and
it
the
goes.
huge mist.
That is going to be the
Gonna
stun,
land.
but Tomato is going to be able to get away. Able to use that Hallowed Mist and escape. Wait, is Hallowed Mist... Which one is Hallowed Mist?
Hollowed Mist
No.
is the W. The Gwen is immune button.
Yeah. I mean, did use it. It did speed you up a little bit, but that's not the name of the dash. But I was thinking, which one is Gwen and which one is Senna? Because they both are functionally similar abilities, really. But I couldn't remember which one was which, and they both are Shadow Isles related as well. Oh no, TJ Lanier is stuck. He's going to flash over the wall, but it's going to be followed, and that is going to be a feat of warfare for John Paul Jorkers as they are able to take down TJ. Going for a little bit of a greedy invade.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Eats a Q, lands a Q. Sulfur is going to get that wall up. Oh, but the silence.
Yeah, and the problem
Sorry.
in this bot lane, trying to take trades, but as soon as Floor lands one Q, it's just so much in the favor of John Pork Jorkers. Because that W, you get a free cast of it when you land the Q, you get the extra regen onto your partner, and from there, it's just so much health difference that it's just such a positive trade. So, Male Feminist and Floor staying healthy, being able to trade nicely into this Braum and Senna combo. DDS kind of low on the mana, though.
Yeah. That, I think, is going to be the bigger issue with the sustain for the bot side of Mingos. Isn't that they can't be safe. It's that eventually they're going to run out of mana. We did see a half roam come from Paradoxical on the Ari, but is going to decide to walk back over. Ward in the top side. Raptor pit there from Arak, but it's also not going to see anybody because the Raptors have already been taken. Paradoxical is going to dash in, but is going to miss. He's going to get shoved back under tower. TJ is going to come for assistance, but that is going to be the flash out of the Ari with the ultimate. A very nice seismic shove by Arak there, as well as a nice sidestep of the charm.
Yeah, just trying to find something on the map. Even though the gold difference is only about 400, so... But Paradoxical might be in trouble. Doesn't have the ult or the flash.
Is going to get pushed back in. Zakeki is going to go 3-0. Looking to make me look like a... Make me look unsmart. It's like low ceiling. Xin Zhao. Let me show you.
Yeah, but that should be free Void Garbs given over to the side of John Pork Jerkers, which is going to be really scary when paired with this Gwen in the top lane. Is going to be quite the force to be reckoned with later, because you cannot ignore her in the side lanes. As Zulfer and TJ trying to just pick up some of those minions from the mid lane. TJ going to be barely dodging that seismic shove.
Ooh.
And nothing going to be happening really.
The Gwen damage on the top side. Damaging.
Oh, Zakeki maybe looking for a dive here, though, on top side.
Oh, that is going to be the ultimate. The needlework coming through. Yeah, Dog is taken low. Is going to pop the Dominus, but is going to get exhausted. The last tick of the needlework maybe going to be enough. Dog is going to get a heal, though, and it's going to be at least able to take down one. And that is going to be Tomato going down, even with the wish coming from bot lane. Very well played by Dog to go 1 for 1, but that said, he's going to miss like a 10-stacked wave. Like, that is a lot of minions to not catch. Yeah, there's going to be a teleport from Paradoxical to come up and catch that wave.
And actually very nice.
Like 8 minions.
And actually very nice from the side of JPJ, though. Letting the Gwen tank first, because even though the Gwen dies, the Renekton misses about probably like 2-ish waves, full waves of minions, and doesn't give the shutdown over because the Gwen is 1 and 3, hasn't really picked up many of those kills. So really positive trade from JPJ there.
Oh, that is true. That is true. I didn't even think about that. The Zakeki still got the kill, didn't give over a shutdown,
And got
and
a plate.
again, Renekton still fighting for his life.
Oh, trying to fight on the
Oh,
spot
but
side though.
here maybe something. Oh, a very nice root. Floor able to get the E down and then make sure that no one is able to get on to male feminists. That silence has caused many a people to be sad. Tomato is just like, I don't know the right funny verb there, but just takes all of Paradoxical's health. That's it. Oh, the root's gonna go wide. DDS is not gonna be able to hit anyone down here in the bot lane. That's it. Dog is still fighting with Tomato. Hit the plant. Hit the plant. Don't let him get the plant. You just forced him off the plant. Oh, come on. Boo.
Now, one thing I'm surprised that Eric hasn't done yet is as we find a top lane fight, as I say that my dog's not alive is going to be able to get out, and it's going to find a nice solo kill onto the Gwen.
Yeah, it looks like, but there is going to be some action
Arok
going on over here in the mid lane. Arok is going to be forced to flash away. That was, I shouldn't say was, is Paradoxical though, being very low as this dragon is coming up, and it looks like it will also belong to John Pork Jorkers.
Yeah, it looks like Sulfur trying to get something out of this. It's going to go on to Male Feminist.
Male Feminist is just rooted, but
so much
here
healing
comes
coming through though.
Oh, Zakeki might be able to save him. Zulfer is going to dash back over, is going to try to stand in front. That is going to be the Dawning Shadows coming in, but here's going to be the Weaver's Walls. Well, what a shove by Eric, and that's going to be one, and Zakeki gets a second.
Yeah, and I was going to mention how Eric hasn't used this Weaver's Wall quite yet this game, but is able to use it there to pick up and secure some kills for himself and the team. So very nicely done.
Yeah, did not want to waste it. Wanted to make sure when it was used to maximum effect.
So true, so true.
I do feel like that actually happens in games where sometimes if you don't use a certain ability or a certain thing long enough, people forget that, like, oh, right, yeah. He could just show up from out of nowhere. So I could see that maybe it lulled them to sleep. Maybe Mingos forgot that that's an option, that the Talia can just randomly show up.
Also part of it, I think the Mingos got a little bit bored. They they always want to fight. It's in the Mingo blood, but unfortunately not able to find anything there. But still only about a 3.5.
Oh, that Equinox again, basically putting the Mingos team down. But that is a lot. Male Feminist is taken low, but DDS is going to be okay. It is under tower now. Zulfer is able to use the stand behind Braum, excuse me, and is going to be fine. Everybody gets out. No summoners used on the side of Mingos, but the barrier was used by Male Feminist there. But Dragon being started again by JPJ might once again be bait, though. This is like the third time they've started it, and every time they do, they catch somebody. And here we go again. DDS is trying to get away from Zakeki. Zakeki is going to be rooted, but is not going to go down. He is going to be able to get one, and that is going to be two. Actually, it's going to be, Male Feminist with the kills. And here comes the Renekton is going to be able to get the shutdown, is exhausted, is still fighting it out, though. It is going to go down. Tomato's going to be able to get the kill. We do have TJ Lanier trying to circle around, and is going to change his mind. But, oh my goodness. Yeah, the dragon is bait, guys. The dragon is bait. Stop.
Yeah, and not quite sure why DDS and Zulfer decided to walk up there. Looks like they were already planning to TP, but probably should have looked to get that TP out first before walking up even further.
Also, the blue buff on the Braum. Braum stealing the secondary blue buff. I saw that. That was literally jumped to the Viego. Like, that might be sketch, bro.
Hey,
Viego
sometimes, hey,
is being
maybe Braum
smart.
just needs some mana, you know?
Just needs to do more cues. Yeah, no, little sketch, bro. Little sauce there. That said, this crocodile is absolutely not scared of this doll, which, I mean, in theory makes sense.
Yeah, it's at 2 items now, so pretty strong mid-game Crocodile here as Herald will be going down to the side of JPJ. No contest there.
Oh, Fleur is going to be rooted, but is going to be okay. Walks away. No harm, no foul.
Oh, watch out top lane.
Oh,
Gonna be a
yeah, no.
2v2.
Zakeki is going to be stunned. Oh, he's going to use the Crescent Guard, though, to prevent TJ Lanier from getting in. And now he does hit the Wind Becomes Lightning and drops the Rift Herald in the top lane. I think that is going to be first tower. I don't even know if the Rift Herald charged. Oh, it did. It did. Excuse me. I just wasn't looking at the screen at the time. That part of the screen, I should say. Dog might be in trouble. Is going to try to get back. That is going to be... Oh, no, here comes the Weaver's Wall now, and everybody's here.
Oh,
Dog is trying to get on the
Zakeki.
Zakeki. Zakeki's going to survive, but that's going to be a charm on the Airrock, and that's going to be 1 kill. And now Tomato's going to go down. That's going to be 2. 1 for the Renekton, 1 for the Ari, as Zakeki is running away. But a very nice turn there from the Mingos, even if they did lose the first tower. And they actually lost the feats as well. That is going to be the super boots.
Trying to chase down Zakeki. Not going to find him in the long run, though. But very nice fight from the Mingos. Going to get them back into just about a 1k gold deficit. So, some nice gold going over.
There's a blue buff for the Ari. Good job.
Finally.
Good job. Okay, there's going to be a teleport back in the mid lane from Airrock on the Talia, but it looks like this tower is just going to go down for the Renekton. Is under threat, though, but the minions should have it. Zakeki, yeah. Zakeki does come through, but is not going to be there in time. But yeah, that evens up the gold.
Yeah, very nicely done. This Renekton, basically all of 2k up, trying to keep their team in an even state here, but on that front as well, Xin Zhao about 2k up on his side. So those are the 2 big gold leads kind of fighting each other here. But with the Viego on the side of the Mingos, if they ever do kill this Xin Zhao, it could be very scary. As we see my dog's not alive engaging.
Yeah, Airrock loses half his health, and my dog just dodges out like all of the skill shots. That is going to be the Braum using the ultimate. It's going to be forced to flash out of Fleur. Fleur is going to also dodge out. But there's too much CC there. That is going to be a root. That is going to be a wish. That is going to be a live. Oh my goodness. Stays alive with so much healing. And now the turn. Zakeki looking to come in, but it's TJ Lanier going to get the stun, going to get the second stun, is going to flash away. And now DDS and Zulfur trying to stay alive. Oh my God, they healed him with 10 health. Fleur came forward and healed Zakeki and literally went down to 10 health.
Such a crazy fight back and forth. Nobody dying there is insane.
Yeah, no. How, like a stray pixel could have killed the Soraka at the end, and she's like, "Nah, I'm gonna heal." A very nice chime there from Paradoxical, and Airrock is gonna be taken low again, but did take the mid lane tower.
It's TJ, I'm not sure you can start this here.
Yeah, I don't know. My dog does have teleport, is roaming around. There are enough wards for a teleport. Airrock did get chunked, so is at like 75. So here comes the fight. It looks like this is going to be it. My dog is just going to walk down, absolutely unconcerned.
Okay, yes,
Airrock,
be careful.
Airrock is going to be stunned. It is going to go down. That is just going to be a kill over here. And now the dragon becomes a much more shaky contest, and that is going to be the stun in the root, and Zakeki is going to use the Crescent Guard to get everyone away, but I don't think that's going to be enough, and that is going to be the Dawning Shadows going in. Zakeki is going to be able to get away for the moment, and no one is going to get rooted up by that E coming out from DDS. Oh, wow, an inner tower on the top side is going to go down for Tomato. Zakeki goes back in. DDS is going to be taken down by Male Feminist, and now it is going to be a root and a stun on the Male Feminist, but Male Feminist is likely going to be able to get away. Zakeki is going to be stunned up, but that is so much healing coming out from Fleur, and that is TJ Lanier finally getting the reset, and here comes Tomato from the top side. No, and here comes my dog from the top side. Sulfur is going to barely be able to live. Paradoxical is going to be able to get the charm. Male Feminist is going to go down. Now we get Tomato and my dog fighting it out. Everybody's died, and it looks like Aroc is going to re-enter the fight. Does take the Hex Gate or Hex Portal or whatever it's called. Fleur is down there and it's gonna get rooted up and killed by my dog, but that is gonna be another seismic shove by Aroc is gonna be enough to get the kill. Oh, my dog and Paradoxical go down. It is gonna be Tomato with the kills. What in the hell?
Yeah, and you might need like an oxygen tank after that, after how long that fight went. So back and forth with the heals, the TPs coming in, all the ults being used, the dive under tower. Such a long play. I don't even know who comes up on top. I believe it's JPJ after all that nonsense.
Zolfer is in here with Zakeki. Should be able to at least get a stun. Is going to get the stun. TJ Lanier, though, is going to go on to Aroc. That is going to be the Stand United coming through. Not the Stand United, excuse me, Stand Behind. And TJ Lanier is going to go down, and Zakeki is going to stay alive, as does Aroc. And here we go again. That is going to be another stun onto Zakeki, who's trying to stay alive. Is going to get another... Oh no, Zolfer's gonna survive. No, he doesn't. He goes down finally. It's Paradoxical enters the fight, and now they're on the Male Feminist. Male Feminist is gonna go down. Paradoxical is still alive. Does have another ult proc, and that is going to be Tomato using the Shroud or the Hallowed Mist, whatever it is. Hallowed Mist me with them skill shots as that's just gonna get another kill, and the Needlework is gonna be enough. Aroc is gonna be able to get the kill, and everybody's dead again.
What is happening? The Mingos and JPJ just keep fighting. It's such a bloody fight. Multiple people going down from each team. And they just, both teams really want this dragon, but none will yield.
This is the second time this game that we've seen the dragon is just bait. But at least now it's bait for everyone. But why? Why is this happening over? I mean, I understand you don't want to get them to get Hex Soul, but like, or Soul Point, but this is a bit too much. Seems like a bit too much.
I will say, second items coming out from most of these players here. I do see that the Braum went ahead and picked up the Thornmail, which I'm... Oh, as DDS.
Paradoxical did not use a single spell there, just tried to walk side to side. Zakeki is going to get stunned, is going to get hit with the Winter's Bite, is going to get hit with the concussive blows. That is going to be my dog into the backside. That's going to be the Dawning Shadows over the top, but it's not going to be enough, and that's going to be the Weaver's Wall coming off two of them. DS is dead. That's a triple kill, and so is Zolfer. And oh my god, Male Feminist is looking kind of huge right now. He might really be 6'4", 7 foot standing on this pile of feminist literature. Oh my goodness.
And that was an incredible Weaver's Wall coming out from Aroc there. Traps both of them, kind of knocks them up back into the team. And Male Feminist able to secure the triple kill off the back of that. Really nice fight from JPJ.
Yeah, I think the Mingos are engaging and thinking they're good, and they're not. But it also seemed like, I don't know, was Paradoxical in the fight? Like, I feel like Paradoxical was not in the fight. Like, either died so fast we missed it, or was just never actually able to access the fight.
I mean, you do have to remember he was chunked right before that play to about half health. So I believe he just most likely just got one shot. I'm not actually sure what exactly happened to him. As looking to pin.
That is true and a possibility. But here comes everybody on the floor. Tomato's going to be able to get the kill, though. But now Aroc's trying to stay alive. He's going to get a shield. Oh, no, that's going to be a big engage. And DDS is going to go down. And it looks like so is the rest of the team. Zolfer and my dog. That is a triple kill for the Gwyn. Oh, my goodness. They did kill the Soraka, though. You do want to focus the Soraka. Surrender vote failed. Oh, the trolling from Mingos.
And it looks like they will be trying to do this Baron right off spawn at the 25-minute mark now. If you remember, it spawns at 25 instead of 20 with the season changes quite a while back. But We'll be doing
Yes,
that right on spawn.
very disorienting still for people who have like 12 years of timer memory. But there was also an Otacon that was taken
Airlock.
by JPJ. There was just so much fighting that happened. We didn't get to mention it in the middle of the dragon and the 18 dragon fights. The pre-dragon, that's what it was. That was the old Mingos meme. There's the pre-dragon fight, the dragon fight, the post-dragon fight, the post-dragon fight, and then the pre-dragon fight. That was the Mingos meme from last split, and it seems very relevant here.
TJ might be getting caught out here. Just need to be careful. The Keki behind him is going to get charmed.
That is going to be a very
TJ.
nice charm. Yeah, it's going to escape
now.
just barely. Just barely. But the tides appear to have turned, and JPJ are looking to siege the Mingos. On top of which, Tomato, who was getting bullied, is now the bully.
Yeah,
oh, very nice charm for poor Doxical, but that's not going to be enough.
Cleansed by the Mikhails there.
Braum defending this flank angle there, making sure that no one is able to go through the corridor to get behind the center tower. But poor Doxical under tower is going to get hit with the needlework, and with the Wind Becomes Lightning is going to be able to dash away with the ultimate. But that's going to be another tower. That's going to be more siege, sieging. The charm is going to land once more, but the siege will not cease. Airlock is going to be able to take the first inhibitor tower. It's going to be up there in the top lane. And there's nobody contesting the inhibitor as well. Braum is going to be under tower, is going to be able to get the knockup, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Dawning Shadow is going to go in. Also not going to be enough, and that is going to be some more kills. Tomato is going to go godlike. There's going to be the Weaver's Wall. It's going to force out the flash from poor Doxical, but it's not going to be enough. Again, just nothing is going to be enough. Very, very not enough coming out now. My dog is going to go down. That's going to be an ace, and I think that's game one for JPJ with very little resistance at the end.
Yeah, and JPJ seeming like they don't need that engaged support. That Soraka doing so much that game. The healing, very crucial in many of those fights. The ult, the heal, everything just coming out, able to keep their teammates alive and able to come up on top.
Yeah, absolutely. The Xin Zhao said the floor is so high, the floor is actually the ceiling. You don't know that you're actually in the floor below me. So when you're talking about the Xin Zhao having a low or a high floor, but a low ceiling, they're actually the same. It's the roof. That's how it felt. Like Zakeki heard it, took it personally, and said, "Oh, low ceiling? I got you. I got you." And just absolutely fantastic play. Absolutely chaotic game one. But JPJ does win fairly convincingly after 15 minutes, which is ironically used to be the Mingos game plan, which was, what's going on? There's 18 fights. Okay, the Mingos win. But now JPJ stole their shtick.
Hey, I mean, sometimes you just have to fight fire with fire. And it seems like that is just what JPJ did, taking every single fight Mingos threw their way and told them, hey, this is our game to win.
Absolutely. Because we are going to be back with game 2, JPJ versus Mingos. Do not go anywhere except for me. I'm going to get some water for obvious reasons, but no one else go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back with game 2, Mingos and John Pork Jorkers. And we are going to get immediately Mingos banning the Lee Sin again. This is, of course, Fearless, so the champions you saw last game can't be seen again, which means there will be less healing, just mathematically.
Yeah, no more Soraka. But looks like the bans coming out will be relatively the same from both sides. We'll see if the Lucian ban will be coming out or if Mingos will want to pick that away.
There is the Lucian ban.
Sorry, the Lucian did already come out.
And there is question mark the Varus ban. Yep. And Mingos are going to lock in the Jarvan.
Yeah, just insta-slamming the Jarvan.
No thoughts, only cataclysms.
Yeah,
but
interesting. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just going to say, I wonder what they're going to pair it with, considering the chaos that tends to ensue in Mingos games and the chaos that Jarvan, a Ooh. Well, that's one way to rectify that if it's going to be a Zyrakan. Because Jarvan, very well known for the early ganks, and of course we did see the early gank last game from TJ coming in the top lane at like level 2. So, yeah.
Yeah, and definitely going to be hard for this Jarvan post level 6 on the Xayah. As we all know, the Xayah Featherstorm makes her so she's not able to get trapped by the Jarvan R, is able to escape the EQ. So overall, a nice champ into some more of those dive champions like the J4. And I did want to say it was very interesting that they swapped the Lucian and the Varus bans. JPJ did ban the Lucian, so they kind of swapped those, but the Twitch Lulu coming
like it.
out.
I like
Definitely
it.
one you don't get to see very often, but I think we did see one Twitch so far in the Gauntlet, but Twitch number 2 coming out. Different teams, of course. As we see the Diana.
You know, I actually got carried yesterday by an AP Twitch, which I thought had been nerfed to the ground, but literally was still deleting people. So I wonder if maybe there's some secret technology there that we might see.
Yeah, so Twitch did, I believe, just receive a buff on his AP ratios just recently. I want to say even this patch.
That would make sense.
It's definitely an interesting way to build it. Yeah, some of the AP ratios on the Contaminate, which is the E there, a little bit buffed, but I believe this should still be the 80 Twitch, especially paired with the Lulu. But the looks like the Ornn ban from JPJ and the Yasuo ban coming from the Mingos, trying to deny any sort of wombo combo between the Rakan Diana and potential Yasuo. So a nice little takeaway there.
That is going to be an Orianna ban as well, I think, from JPJ, which, yeah, that makes sense. I would not want an Orianna to go with a Jarvan, even if you're not feeling threatened in lane, I'd say, by the Orianna, just because Orianna Jarvan will literally make people disappear.
So true. And I do want to also talk about this Diana a little bit more. Well, the Cassante gets banned from the side of the Mingos. Did receive a small clear buff. So it does do, the Diana passive is doing a little bit more to monsters. Went from 225 to 260%. So is going to have a faster clear. Already had a pretty fast clear.
Oh, you're thinking it's Diana jungle. I didn't even consider that.
Diana jungle.
Oh, and the Galio. You are right, because there's going to be the Galio lock-in, which also takes away Galio from the famous Galio Jarvan combo. Very well done by JPJ. I very much was. I guess it could be Galio top as well, but I was thinking it was going to be Diana mid, and then something else. So I hadn't even considered that. Very good.
Does take away the Galio, like you mentioned, from the Jarvan pick. Though they do have the Silas, so
that's how you get the Galio ult anyway.
So true. And then we'll see what else they want to combo. Maybe a little bit more AP. But it looks like the Scion is pretty comfortable on the Scion. Has played it quite a few times this season. Was playing it yesterday. But definitely a big beefy frontliner for the side of the Mingos.
Who can also get other big multi-person PC, etc. So yeah, that could be a thing. Mingos. Ooh.
Wait, is this Yon top?
No way. No way. Okay,
The gameplay.
See, that's what I was saying last draft. I'm like, I get hyped, and then they switch it to something that's like regular. I think they're gonna throw me a curveball, and then they're like, nah, no, it's just something normal. But it's gonna be Gangplank from JPJ. There's a lot of circles of death from JPJ, and there's a lot of like areas of death from MGS as well. So it could go a lot of weird ways.
Yeah, both teams definitely wanting to team fight, so should get a lot of exciting fights around some of these major objectives like the dragons. Probably a bit more coordinated than last game. Not just the weird, wacky skirmishes all across the dragon pit and surrounding areas that go for 3 minutes.
Say that, but
well,
I am still very prepared for the pre-dragon fight, the pre-dragon fight, the dragon fight, the post-dragon fight, and the post-dragon fight.
True.
Like, I am very prepared for that to happen once more.
Is the Mingos after all. So, as we are in the client draft, though, both of these teams kind of, as we said, want to team fight, but I want to kind of hear your opinion. Which of these teams you'd rather pilot?
Great question. I mean, for simplicity's sake, probably JPJ, except for the Gangplank.
Okay.
Like, it seems very easy to, like, point and click, and then point and click. But, I mean, again, like I said, they both functionally get the same team. Like, you know, not a lot of misses if you just do it right. So it's really hard to say. I don't know.
Yeah, and I kind of agree. But I think one thing that Mingos definitely has to watch out for is that the Mingos very heavy on the melee side of things, and into the Xayah that can be a bit scary without many good ways to kind of get onto that Xayah. Especially if the Xayah still has the ulti, still has Rakan to charm people away, can stack a lot of those feathers up and can just wreak havoc over some of these tankier melees. So definitely want to see how Mingos are going to combat that, kind of get onto the Xayah, or maybe they just try and blow up the team in front of her before she can do that damage. So it's going to be a really interesting game. I think these ADCs have very important jobs to play, especially this game. So
yeah,
we'll see how that plays out.
Definitely agree. But we are going to have client delay here shortly. And we will be back with Game 2, Mingos and John Pork Jorkers. Okay. All right, here we go into game number 2, Mingos versus John Pork Jorkers. It looks like there will be some shenanigans this time. There's an invisible Twitch. I didn't know you start Q on Twitch, but there is an invisible Twitch and is going to just kind of scout around and be spotted.
Yeah, nothing much gonna be going on. Looks like we might have had like a counter invade or something of the sort, but nothing really going on.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Twitch
Yeah,
interesting. Starting the Q, which I think he usually starts E. So
yeah,
definitely looking for a little bit of shenanigans, as you said.
but not finding it and just kind of wasting it. Oh God. It's called Black Twitch League because all of our humor is black. That's why. Sorry. Responding to a totally sincere seeming question from Twitch chat. But no shenanigans will actually be had. A little bit of a deep ward comes in from the Mingos.
So we'll see just a little bit of trading in the bot lanes, mostly just the feathers coming
Oh.
out.
Looking at the mid lane though, there's already some melee. Oh my goodness! Actually, the feathers, more than a little bit of feathers, but more than a little bit of damage was going into the mid lane as well. And that is going to be level 2 coming in for the bot lane of JPJ, and they're going to start immediately pressuring. That is going to be finally level 2 for the bot lane of Mingos, and now they're hitting minions again.
Yeah, And one thing I do want to note out that some people may not have noticed is that TJ Lanier and My Dog's Not Alive actually have role swapped a little bit. As in
Ooh.
mid lane, we are going to fight.
Oh, Paradoxical is going to be taken super low after that taunt. But yeah, good call. I actually missed that and would not have noticed it until significantly later. So thank you very much.
Yeah, TJ quite comfortable on the Scion, so is going to take the helm of the Scion up in the top lane. Has a lot of mastery on it, as did flash the mastery, I believe mastery 46. So has a lot of time on that Scion. As mid lane still trying to fight.
Ooh. Actually, you weren't
Three.
joking. But also Scion already up a solid amount. That is going to be Fleur going in and not getting it, but that is going to be the root onto DDS. DDS is going to be running away. The heal coming in from Zulfur already. DDS is going to get a little bit of a trade, but not nearly the same amount in return. And was that a plate? No, that wasn't a plate. That couldn't have been a plate already, but Zakeki's trying to get away, and that is going to be Arok running interference from My Dog, but that's still a bunch of damage, but the Winds of War are going to take Paradoxical super low. My Dog is going to get first blood, and is going to be able to shield up under the tower to survive. Mingos, get the first one. Male feminist, oh my god. Those feathers are feathering, but Flora is going to be forced to flash away. That's going to be the contaminate with the ignite. It's ticking down, but here comes DDS, and DDS is not going to get the kill, but only because it's going to be My Dog taking it down, and that is going to be My Dog taking both of them. That's going to be the feat of warfare for Mingos. And Tomato on the top side, also not having a good time. Oh, is going to get saved by Zakeki with the Q, literally at the last second.
Oh, and fighting across the map here. 3 kills over to the Jarvan, 1 claimed back by the Diana on the top side. We see just a little bit of a trade in the mid lane, but nothing too serious.
That's up for interpretation, I guess. Paradoxical literally traded back 3 cooldowns for functionally an auto and a taunt.
Oh, look at DDS though.
Yeah, the Twitch shenanigans. Here we go.
Nice
it's not going to be much. But we are, I think, outside of the timer. Ooh. For the lane swap protection timer. So you can do that now.
Yeah, I believe Twitch comes back down. I think top lane is like 4 minutes 30. Mid lane is definitely a bit shorter than that. Probably like 2:30-ish.
Yeah.
Arok maybe in a little bit of a trouble.
Oh, nice escape. Yeah, that is going to be the flash. In the top side, we do see TJ just hitting. I don't have a better word for it. Just hitting the gangplank. My Dog is here. That is going to be Paradoxical actually stealing the ultimate and is going to come in, but here's going to come the Circles of Doom from JPJ, and they're going to be able to get the first kills. They are going to be able to take down Paradoxical, and now here comes the Twitch trying to get on to Zakeki. Oh my goodness, and that's going to be 2 dead, and Zakeki's running away as well, as that is a rampage for the Jarvan and a dragon for the Mingos.
Yeah, and unfortunately, DDS not able to pick up any of those kills, but does a ton of damage. And hey, there's your pre-dragon fight, first one of the game.
Hey, there was also a pre-dragon fight. They just don't have damage yet to kill anybody. But there was a pre-dragon fight. I saw it with my own eyes.
We're sticking to the script here, to the Minga's script.
They have to do it. They can't get away from it.
So we see tower plate likely going down in the top side here. TJ's gonna pick that one up nicely.
Yeah, TJ already has 2 plates. Did get that plate earlier that I thought he got, that I was like, did he get a plate? He did. So yeah, no, the Scion already doing Scion things, but might be building a tank item. I'm actually very curious to see what kind of Scion build we're going to see. Are we going to see one that does or does not be terrible. Aroc is going to get stuck in the Cataclysm, and that is going to be his own ultimate use against him. My dog is going to go unstoppable. 5-0-1 on the Jarvan. Does go the Eclipse, and while I am a frequent hater of the Eclipse, this one doesn't seem so bad when you already have 5 kills at 7 minutes.
Yeah, and the Mingos really like to steal stuff from champions. Last game was the Viego, wasn't able to find a win, but this time the Silas able to steal away the Galio and looking a bit better this game. So
yeah,
definitely like stealing other enemy champion stuff.
Very much seems like it is working out. DDS has 4. Sorry, I'm just noticing that the ADC has 4 assists. Feels bad, man. Feels bad.
Hey, support Twitch.
Hey, we could see the support AD Twitch, or AP Twitch, I should say. But Twitch is going to go invisible. It's kind of hovering around. The Grubs are up. They're being hovered by 3 members. That said, there is going to be a grand entrance or a hero's entrance. There's a grand entrance and a hero's entrance, and they're both available. That was a very early orange there by Tomato. Like, popped it and then got knocked up.
It looks like Free Grubs will be going down because they did spot Sakeki trying to get a lane gank in on the bot side, which means Grubs will be uncontested with no dragon coming up yet. No cross map will be had.
Is invisible. His autoing. I don't even know that there's a cross map available. But that is going to be all 3 of the Void Grubs going over. No contestation. Looks like Zakeki is going to head bot lane once again, but they can see you.
A dive on top side.
Yeah.
Wait,
that is really early.
Let's get the ulti out, though.
Oh, Zakeki is going to be spotted, though. But is, I'm assuming, not going to be able to gank? Yeah, no. They are in a safe place and have ultimates. But there was a flash forced out from DDS.
Well, they're going to go back to the top side.
And Aroc fighting it out. I think Tomato's going to go down. He's going to flash. TJ was taking the tower. Is going to go down. I do still think Tomato just dies. And that is going to be another kill for the Jarvan.
Yeah, and honestly, not a bad trade because this wave will push back to the Scion. So honestly, not a bad 1-for-1. This Gangplank will be losing quite a bit of golden XP. So if you're the Scion, I would call that a good death.
Wait, there's Comet on the Gangplank? Is that normal?
Oh.
I had thought it'd been Grasp this whole time. Those are Comet procs?
I feel like Grasp or even First Strike would have been better this game. First Strike, because you can just get so many free Qs onto the Scion. Kind of same with the Grasp stacks, but neither.
Yes.
Good observation. Didn't even realize that.
That is very interesting, we'll say. But we are going to have a dragon here soon. So yes, the pre-dragon fight's breaking out. That is going to be Twitch trying to push someone out of the wave. Male Feminist has been forced to back, does come back with the Essence Reaver. Twitch does not have anything close to that. Has the Scout Slingshot and the Longsword, but has invisibility, which is almost as good, and has a Jarvan, which is even better.
Yeah, and I do want to point out, pretty importantly, the Rakan, as they get engaged on, though.
That's going to be Fleur going down. I don't think you get away. Male Feminist might not get away either. Is going to be forced to use the
watch Diana ult.
Barrier. Diana ult's going to come in with the rest of the team, the Heroes Entrance and the Featherstorm all used, and now there is no DDS, but Paradoxical is here as well. Aroc is going to sidestep those chains, is going to mostly stay alive, so I think that's a one trade for the Porkers, the Jorkers, the John Pauls, the Sean Pauls.
Yeah, and
like their name doesn't do well to like shortening to one word. But the dragon is going to be taken, and that is going to be Paradoxical stealing an ultimate, but it's probably not going to work out. And there's going to be a Gameplay ultimate coming down as well, and my dog might be going down. Is going to flash over the wall. He's trying to escape. I don't think he will. It's going to get knockups. Here comes DDS, though. And how's
Look at the damage.
Go down. Oh,
Let's go the poison
no, there it
does.
is. DDS is in trouble. No, my dog goes back in. There is no help now, and that's going to be shutdowns going over. And oh no, it goes to the Zaya too. That is not where you wanted it to happen.
Yeah, definitely
is
a
tough
bit of a back
times.
and forth on that one.
That's the post-dragon fight. Yeah. We hit the
As per
pre-dragon
schedule.
fight, the dragon fight, the post-dragon fight. Okay, now in about a minute, there's going to be the post-dragon fight.
Oh, no, or the pre-dragon fight, whichever one you.
No, the
You prefer.
pre-dragon fight happens in a minute after that. So like
Oh,
we're at like
okay,
3
okay.
minutes till the dragon's up. We're at 4 minutes. At 3 minutes till the dragon's up, that's the post-dragon fight. At 2 minutes, it's the pre-dragon fight. At 1 minute, it's the pre-dragon fight and the dragon fight. Yeah,
See,
no,
we're
they have
running a
they
tight
have it mapped
schedule
out.
here.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
They're like, come on, guys, we got to get to the post-dragon fight.
The Mingos have the timers planned out in their head. I fully believe it.
We'll see if that comes to fruition as just a little
DDS
bit of
just
trading.
walks up and starts autoing male feminists. He said, "Okay,
It's time.
exactly." He's like, "I got
Oh,
15
Sekeki
seconds.
here for
We
the
gotta get ready
post-dragon
for
fight.
it." Exactly. That is going to be the wild growth use on the DDS. DDS is going to get taken down, and now Zakeki is going to get 2 in the bot lane at 3. At 3:01, exactly. The post dragon fight. I'm telling you, it is clockwork. You make it sound like I'm making this up. I counted it. So now we got about 45 seconds to the pre-dragon fight.
As we see the Yuntal being completed by the Twitch. First items basically complete by everyone here, as we do see components for second items starting to come out. The Zaya on the BF sword, of course. As looks to be about a 1.5k gold lead for the JPJ John Pork Jorkers.
That is going to be... Ooh, Tomato's going to get knocked up. There you go. That's better use of the... Oh, a very nice taunt there from Arox on the Paradoxical. Paradoxical is taken super low. Paradoxical is actually behind in a matchup you shouldn't be behind in if you're the Silas. I feel like that should be one. Silas should not be the one down half a level in 30 CS. Like in my head,
maybe
it plays out
maybe
differently.
not down that far. The Silas can't really get too much of a lead here, though, so has gotten a bit behind.
Oh, DBS is going to get rooted up and taken down. Male Feminist is going to be able to get the kill. Fleur is going to be walking away. That was a wild growth, but it was used onto the Jarvan, which seems not ideal. Jarvan also not able to get the Cataclysm off. And yeah, no, that was a little late, but the pre-dragon fight.
Had to make it happen. Unfortunately, DDS will be going down for it, though. Up in the top lane.
Tomato
though,
up here
looking to-
fighting TJ Lanier. TJ is a very tanky buddy. Does have the Hollow Radiance. Does actually, they did get the feats as well. They did get the first 3. Ooh, Zolfar almost taken down. Did get the first 3. Oh, very nice interrupt there
Zakeki
from
is here,
Paradoxical, but the rest of the team is here. Yeah, Zakeki going to help out and is going to get knocked up, and that is going to be the ultimate channeled, and the flash coming out from Zakeki. Is Zakeki going to re-enter now as we do see the ultimate come in? Oh, that is going to still be Zakeki going down. My dog is going to get one, is trying to stay alive, is going to dash away as Floor comes in for the help, but it's not going to be enough. We never did get the hero's entrance, from Aroc, but so we didn't get like the third circle of death.
Yeah, the Diana ult not able to get My Dog's Not Alive as we're going back in
Uh-oh. Yeah.
for the pre-dragon fight.
No, that was the pre-dragon fight. This is the dragon fight. Dragon's up now. The pre-dragon fight was the one we just had, where Zakeki died, and that was the dragon fight. So now they get the dragon.
It's okay. I'm still getting a bit familiar.
There was like a 20-second pause, and Zakeki died and came back up. Yeah. So now we're on to the dragon fight, and then when Zakeki comes down here in about 30 seconds to fight DDS, that's the post-dragon fight. I'm dead serious. It is clockwork every Mingo's game. What I don't understand is how they convince other teams to do this. Every one of their games turns into this.
It's mind control. Everyone's just a Mingo's fan at heart, you know. They just understand.
I'm very sorry. I'm not trying to be confusing, but it is literally like I'm actually cracking myself up. And I'm just like, yeah, no. I can tell you which one is happening right now. That is tomato. Oh, here we go. I'm sorry, I picked the wrong side. I was on the top side. That is going to be the ultimate use by TJ Lanier to get out. I don't know if that counts as a fight, as more of a skirmish, because he decided to not fight it. But
yeah, no.
We still got another 10 seconds.
I'm being called out by Ibis for being not a true Mingo's fan, but I don't know. I think I'm being out Mingo's fan.
I
don't know the in-depth Mingo's schedule.
The analysis, you gotta stay locked in. But so it looks like the post dragon fight was canceled. TJ said, I don't want this one. It's a 2v1. So now we got about 30 seconds to the post dragon fight.
Yeah, it looks like pings are coming down onto the bot lane, so that might be where
that's probably
have said fight.
My dog is already here waiting. They're trying to get this gold in this tower. Yeah.
Oh,
just
here we
regular
go.
Mingo stuff. Invisible. That's going to be the Cataclysm. That is going to be the Featherstorm going down. It is only going to catch my dog, though. My dog is going to go right back in. That is going to be DDS with the kill on the male feminist. Cannon Barrage does not matter. And there is the post dragon fight.
Oh, and Paradoxal
right on
might
time.
be getting cut out.
302.
Can I just flash away then?
I'm serious. Every minute, except for a certain minute between the dragon, we'll have a fight. Somebody has to die.
The Scion top lane.
Oh, Scion. Oh, tomato. He's going to kill. There it is. All right. And now we get like a minute of peace, and then we start again.
Oh, Zakeki is going to try and look for the return kill,
Zakeki
though.
said no. There will be no peace. There will be no peace. There will only be violence. Oh, no. Here
I think he might be dead.
As well. TJ trying to live is going to get taunted up, is going to get knocked up, is going to get taken down. Yep, there it is. That's going to be a shutdown going over to Zakeki. Is going to get hit by the zombie. A lot is trying. There you go. Thank you. Get the flower. And that is going to be the Otacon taken in the bot side. I forgot there's not going to be a minute of peace because Otacon's an extra objective. So it has to be the Otacon fight.
Yeah, and honestly, if I'm the side of the Mingos here, I am more than happy to trade one Scion life for the Otacon here. Quite a bit of XP and gold going their way. So about a 1.5-ish gold lead.
Oh wait, is he gonna get onto it? Zakeki is gonna use the ultimate. Paradoxical is here fighting it out, but there is also DDS is gonna get pulled in by the feathers as well, but he's gonna get the kill anyway, and that is going to be Paradoxical surviving the 2v1. DDS is on the floor, is not gonna be able to get the last kill, but what in the hell? Okay, we're off schedule now. I don't know if that's the pre-dragon fight or just the pre-dragon fight because the
it's kind of mixed now.
It's
right in between.
But here we go, and that is going to be Jarvan on the Gangplank trapped in the Cataclysm, nowhere to go, buddy. And that is going to be My Dog's Not Alive getting another kill on the top side. It is going to be Aroc and TJ Lanier just fighting it out. Oh, Aroc is going to be forced to flash away. TJ does not care, just walking him down.
It's okay. They're trying to get us back on schedule with that kill coming up with about a minute left on the dragon. So
yeah,
trying to get us back on schedule.
Fight. and then we're gonna have the dragon fight here in a second. Male Feminist is going to get TJ rooted up. Wow, how did that not interrupt the back? That was strange.
The shield on him.
Like
because the shield
is that how that
blocks some
works?
of the damage, it does not cancel the recall.
TJ trying to steal over the grub is not going to be able to get it. Is going to be able to take the blast cone and at least get to the.
All right, here's the dragon fight.
Yep, right on time. 8 seconds left. Oh no, this is the dragon fight for real because this is for the Infernal Soul. So no, this is going to be the real dragon fight, and that is going to be. Oh, what? TJ teleports the top lane. He said, "I don't care about the dragon. I'm taking the tower." What? What in the world? And that is going to be the Cannon Barrage using the top side. That said, here we go. DDS is trying to get onto them. Arak is going to get the knockup. That is going to be the Wild Girls, but I don't think that's going to be enough. Paradoxical is going to be on the backside, and that is going to be the Dragon taken. And now Zakeki is going to be forced to flash away. Paradoxical is stuck. I think you got to leave him, friend. Paradoxical is going to go down. The rest of the team is going to walk away. What was that? I thought for sure that was going to be TJ Lanier teleporting to the Dragon fight for the Dragon fight to get Dragon Soul, so we can get out of this vicious dragon cycle. But no, he's just going to take the top lane tower, and then we get the dragon fight. So in about 30 minutes, we'll get the post-dragon fight. 30 seconds, excuse me.
Yeah, and definitely a very odd decision from TJ there, especially since this is the soul for Mingos. I'm not really sure why he would ever TP up for just the tower instead of helping team secure soul there. Especially when DDS is so strong. I believe just even getting to ult the big bunch there would have made the fight a lot different. But alas, just decides to get the turret and trade for the dragon. So
it looked really disconnected from the Migos, where the decision making was very confusing because it was also DDS kind of in front. Yeah, Arak can't get away. DDS, though, is likely to go down, even with the Wild Growth. That is going to be Male Feminist being able to get this kill. On the top side, it's going to be Arak going down. That is, of course, the post-Dragon fight. Now we're going to keep fighting, though. This might bleed into the post-Dragon fight. As Tomato's going to get knocked up. Tomato's going to get knocked up. Tornado's going to get knocked up. And Tomato's going to go down. Wow. I don't think Tomato had control of his character for a full second out of 5.
One thing we didn't see though off camera is that the 3 in mid lane was able to run down DDS, so is spawning here in about 10 seconds.
I was trying to say it looked like they were absolutely miscommunicated because DDS had stepped up and nobody was there to run interference, and then DDS stepped up and there was nobody there to run interference. So I'm wondering if the Mingos are kind of just vibing here and not actually like coordinating, because the Twitch seems to keep running up with no interference, and he's dying because Zaya has feathers and Rakan has a knockup and a charm, and there's like 3 other things that can just say Twitch don't move. So I mean, maybe like what?
Oh, we're doing it again. Chunk on Sakeki though. He could just be dead here. The rest of the team
might be shumming through. That is going to be a great knockup from my dog, though, keeping Zakeki from being able to escape.
So much damage.
Oh my goodness. That is going to be the Featherstorm going down, though, but the Featherstorm is not going to be enough. And here comes Sion coming in, and Arak might go down. Arak is going to go down. Eventually, maybe. That is going to be another kill for DDS, and now the tower is going to go down. And right at 2 minutes. I'm serious. It is clockwork almost. Right at 2 minutes to the dragon.
Into a Baron here, which will probably lead to a reset, into the pre-dragon fight, and then into the dragon fight.
Maybe. If they win the pre-dragon fight, because this is for soul and we're late enough, there may not be a dragon fight because the death timers are long enough.
True. We are at that point in the game. But should see resets coming out here to spend gold. 2k in the pockets of DDS. So should be able to complete that item and maybe a component after he backs after this wave here.
That's the thing about Twitch that I think is the most disheartening to play against, is that the Twitch can misplay 4 fights in a row. You can play 4 fights in a row well. If the Twitch gets protected for 1 fight, your team gets wiped, and he has Baron now.
And this Twitch quite scary. Level 14, 2 away from the level 16 ultimate, which will give him even more AD.
Mm,
But yeah, 3-item Twitch.
Pre-dragon fight. Pre-dragon fight.
Oh, onto the bot lane. Yeah, Paradoxical in trouble. Can't use
Is
that
trying to get
Galio
away.
ult on himself.
Yep, and that is going to be Paradoxical going down. But the mid lane, the inhibitor tower also going down. The pullback is going to be enough to root one person, but not two, and that is going to be one tower going down. You might actually get the dragon. They are going to get a tower, but now here comes the rotate back after the inhibitor tower goes down, after they've made Zakeki do take a recall. DDS is trying to get onto Zakeki.
Look at the damage.
Going to go down, but Twitch is going to go down as well. And here comes the heroic entrance. TJ Lanier is fighting 3 of them. There is no one else here. There's going to be teleports coming in from the Gangplank. What is this dragon fight?
Poro does have TP in about 5 seconds here, so can join the fight. Neither ADC up. As Fleur looks to go in, is going to get knocked up.
On to...
Wait, huge polymorph though.
Oh my goodness, Fleur is going to go down, Zakeki's going to go down, Tomato is likely to go down as well, is going to get knocked up, is going to get knocked up again. He's got to get sick of getting knocked up at this game. Paradoxical is going to chase away Aerok, but it looks like that's going to be the dragon, or maybe the game. It's going to be yet again TJ Lanier teleporting into the base and likely to get onto the inhibitor, maybe in the game. That is going to be maybe a final dragon fight. Male Feminist is going to be up though, so I don't know if that's going to be the final dragon fight.
Looks like they might just try and get... They're definitely trying to go for a turret, if not the end here. Gotta steal away the Xayah ult.
Paradoxical is tanking. It's going to use the Feather Storm, but does not have the pullback, but I don't think it's going to matter because that is going to be Aerok going down now, and that is going to be an ace. And Mingos are going to take the game. Fleur is going to go in and try to charge. And yeah, so what? Zolfer walks into the fountain, takes no... to a game 3 where we will once again get to test our dragon fight schedule as Mingos literally fought a new fight every minute for 12 straight minutes, maybe 17 straight minutes. I'm not sure. Absolutely, how do they keep getting away with this?
Yeah, I can't tell you. It's just a force of nature. It just happens. You can't stop it. It just happens. You just have to go with it.
Like I just don't get how they are able to drag every team into this chaotic style of like, hey, no. I mean, win or lose, we're fighting again in a minute. You know that, right? Like, I'm a respawn, I'm a buy, I'm a clear a wave, and we're fighting again. You ready? And it happens like 75 to 80% of their games. And I don't know how they get teams to do it. Like, other teams can walk, you can walk away. You have free will.
It's just so tempting though. Everyone just wants to fight. It's in the Mingos spirit. Everyone wants to give the fans a little bit of a show.
It must be, but we are going to go to a quick break and be back with game 3. John Pork Jorkers versus the Mingos. All right, we are back. Game 3. Mingos and John Pork Jorkers. We do have Mingos is selecting the blue side. Blue side is undefeated so far, so actually I don't know who selected the blue side. Now that I think about it.
So JPJ, as the losers of last game, actually did select the red side, which is a bit interesting. As he said, blue side having both wins here, but with all these champions banned out, as you can see, we are now 20 champs deep, plus the regular bans. So champ pool's a bit stretched thin, a bit limited at this point. So thinking, okay, let's just play for counter picks on red side. So JPJ will see what they have in store for us in terms of counter picks. We'll see what Mingos can do on that blue side.
The first 3 bans at least have not changed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't want to give any of those powerful picks up that they've been banning all series. So, and the Sejuani coming out.
Sejuani, a very, very normal pick. Someone was mentioning in the chat last game about the Season 7 draft, and Sejuani, another very traditional pick. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. And then, of course, we get Lilia, who is the exact opposite, and who I have a noted hate for.
Yeah, and the Lilia...
Was this the Keiki? Who was it? I forget who it was. Somebody... This split played Lilia. I talked ridiculous amounts of smack, and then the Lilia did exactly what I said, which is got 2 kills, did nothing but run around, but because there was no like real good engage or anything, was just useless, which is my deepest, darkest fear for any jungler, really, which is that if you only do damage or do minimal utility, you will eventually render yourself useless in a competitive game, and I've seen more than enough of Lilias do that. But we are going to get a Tristana, who is a similar boat, actually, so let's see.
Yeah, so the Lilia having been played by 4 different people in our regular split. Shoutouts to Tea Time once again for the stat sheet for BTL this season.
I should have looked at that.
Quite a few Lilia games played, as we do see the DDS Draven coming out once again. Did dominate, absolutely dominated game 3 yesterday versus Pat and the Not Pats on this Draven. So definitely would like to see that again, see what he can do with the Draven. But the Lilia is gonna be in a bit of a pickle here with the Milio coming out. Milio, a great counter, great answer to the Lilia, because if you 4-man sleep, you can just Milio all the drowsies away, and Lilia essentially becomes useless. So, really nice pickup, I think, from the Mingos.
Yeah. That's, yeah.
There's the respect ban from the Vayne top that we also saw yesterday coming out. Because, of course, the Cassante not wanting to have to deal with that.
Hang on. I do want to bring up Lilia's 1 and 3. Because it is a not useful champion. Please stop playing it. Please.
Well, the problem is, especially when you pick it this early, is like you don't see their champions, and Lilia is only really good into multiple melees. So like here you see the Sejuani, you pick it, but lo and behold, there's two range champions coming out. So this Lilia is gonna get even less value, and then the Milio on top of it is just gonna cleanse it away. So I don't know how much this Lilia is gonna get to actually play the game.
I mean, that is correct also, but I'm also the Vayne ban. Is Vayne a counter into Cassante, and is that something that JPJ is super worried about?
Yeah, I mean, Mingos did play it yesterday. Looked quite scary. Just played it into a tank matchup. Ended up doing well towards the later half of the game. So probably just want to give respect over to it. Just don't want to have to deal with it. But
enough.
double tank supports coming out from the side of Mingos. Trying to kind of keep that
Interesting.
Draven safe.
I understand. I respect it. I feel like there's still a few more that are possibilities, but I mean, the ones I'm most worried about are. I don't want to say it. Well, it's not going to matter. There's going to be the karma for JPJ. I mean, there is still the possibility it is a mid Tristana, depending on what the Mingos pick here.
That is true.
have
The Ezreal's
seen-
still up, so could play like a poke lane.
Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking. However, that again does not really help your Lilia. Way, way. I love saying that.
Way definitely one we have seen a couple of times throughout the gauntlet so far. I believe mostly played by the Mingos. Didn't do like anything too crazy on it yesterday, but was able to win
Did
on it.
enough.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
just enough.
did
Just
enough. Yep. And we'll see what the top laner wants to pick. Is going to be the
Ooh,
Mundo. So
which is also, especially late game, difficult to sleep.
yeah, it's going to be really hard to sleep or even touch this Mingos team with the Lilia. But if the Lilia can walk up, it's going to do a lot of damage to these HP stacking tanks in Sejuani and Mundo. So does have to be a little
Xerath.
bit careful.
I don't know how I feel on that. Legitimately
definitely.
unsure.
Definitely interesting. I believe JPJ has played the Xerath a couple of times this season. Not too much, but has pulled it out. But we'll see how it does into the Hui. I'm not exactly sure how that matchup is supposed to go. So we will have to see. But I think I really do like the Mingos comp a bit better here.
I very much do. It's very questionable to me. Quite what JPJ is going to go for. Like, there are ways they can win for sure. I'm just not.
It's just not.
What happens here? How do we get to that win?
I think it's gonna be a lot of dependent on how the Draven, like how volatile this bot lane ends up being. If this Draven ends up getting behind, it could be a little bit dicey with not like a ton of AD damage. I know the Mundo does get quite a bit of AD from that ulti, so there's a little bit there, but I think it'll highly depend on how the volatility of the bot lane goes, because the Draven can just run over the game. So I think bot lane will be the big pivotal point of this match.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to have been
Yeah, kind of the
seems
story
to have
last
been
game.
yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Where it's like, I feel like that's just what's happening. But that said, both junglers have also been pretty on point.
True, and
in the wins at least. Even in the losses, though, the junglers didn't seem to be the problems, or at least the shortfalls.
Yeah, it seems like we will get the swap back on the side of the Mingos. So TJ Lanier back in the jungle on the Sejuani, and my dog's not alive on the Mundo in the top lane. Looks like TJ was just there to play the Scion, but going back to his jungle.
Which is actually kind of confusing to me, because I feel like Mundo and Scion play similarly. They feel very similar. Like, it feels like if you're good at Scion, Mundo wouldn't be a long stretch, or vice versa. Like, in my heart, they just seem the same.
Yeah, you get those big, beefy HP stacking tanks. But I guess he just wanted to play the Scion. He just wants to play the Scion, and it's like, okay, I'm good. Enough top lane for me.
Fair
So-
enough. I mean, I understand. I very much understand. It's just interesting. Very
Yeah.
interesting. But yeah, it looks like not going to be any. Well, I shouldn't say that. We still have 20 seconds, but we're not seeing any signs of shenanigans quite yet. The chat is, of course, mentioning that another streamer plays Mundo, and that has caused it to go viral, which again has caused the pick rate to go to infinity, which has also made it in every game I've played, and I've actually played a pretty good amount of games the last week or so, and it's been annoying. Okay, so the thing that annoys me about it is when people play it, there's only two types of people that play it: people that are good at it and people that have never played Mundo before. People who've never played Mundo before will always be on your team. The people who know what they're doing are on the other team. It's
of
terrible.
course, it's the classic vein spotting, as at least we used to call it.
I call it the Shaco paradox, because your Shaco is useless, is nowhere, is never ganking, isn't ahead early game, is just running around. Their Shaco is in your lane every time you push out, just invisible in every lane every time the wave bounces back, and has 12 kills at 15 minutes, and you just want to leave. Like, that's how it feels. Yeah,
We will.
Burst Phantom understands. Burst Phantom understands that the Shaco on your team is always just like, I'm just farming my jungle. The Shaco on their team is like, I am farming every lane.
But
we
we'll have
will
to
take
see.
a break.
We'll have to see which Mundo we're getting this game. But as you said, we'll be going to a break.
does the dance in there.
They did this yesterday too, and Zulfer ended up dying for it, and they still ended up winning the game. But they're just disrespecting the dance.
Yeah, I'm actually as I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of JPJ there setting up 4 people in the mid lane, trying to take him out when that is a well-established tradition. That's like the MMA or boxing when they go to touch gloves when somebody tries to swing. Like, come on, you could have just been like, no, we're not doing that. But no, you decided to try and.
Yeah, if you're playing like a shooter, you respect the 1v1 knife fight, or like it's a classic. You can't disrespect the ritual even.
Yeah,
So.
it feels very just like kind of very lame of you to just be like, oh, actually, I'm just gonna try to kill you right now. Like you can decline it. You can just decline, but instead you're gonna disrespect it like that. That is a lot of damage on the male feminist already. It's gonna be forced to heal. Oh my god. The heal out of Fleur already. Male feminist eating axes.
Yeah, and we see the power of the Draven already starting to come out.
I'm gonna use that PPS. I'm gonna use that. That is the uncash moneyest thing you can do, is disrespecting the dance. Oh my goodness, though.
DDS and Zulfer hitting level 2 first, but
oh, the Draven already Dravening at an elite level. That is also a frustrating thing to deal with. There's going to be the claw coming out from Paradoxical, but the minion is gonna block the QE, I believe. I'm not gonna lie. Hwei is very difficult to remember which one does which thing. There's way too many combinations, but it is going to get the fear as well. It gets stunned by Airrock. Everybody's going to walk away, and both of them are running low on mana. My dog gonna land that Q onto Tomato. Throwing cleavers does seem very effective. I'm not gonna lie. Like outside of lore. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Didn't mean to step on it.
Oh, good. And importantly, Zulfer was able to get a deep ward in the jungle as the Keki is clearing that blue and Gromp, so is going to be seen on that. So is going to be able to trade a bit aggressive on the top side.
Yeah, there's a lot of throwing sharp edges going on here. Like it's like, oh well, up here you can get hit with a machete. Down there you can get hit with an axe. It's just very dangerous on the side. TJ actually stole the
crab,
and he gets the stun. He's running away. Oh, that's gonna be the flash out of Zakeki. Am I like a second ahead?
I think so. I just sped up my thing just a little bit there. So we should be good now.
Oh, TJ is back onto Zakeki. Zakeki is trying to get away. That is going to be a flash from TJ? Oh, but Zakeki is going to be able to get away. Indeed. Axes. Just axing.
Trade in the
that is going to be the jump in, but DDS is just autoing now. It is out of mana, though. No more axes to grind. And here comes TJ to steal more camps, getting greedy. That is going to be the trade of CCs in the mid lane, and that is going to be even more damage coming down as TJ is now trying to get away. It is going to get a 2-person flail, trying to escape. Is going to go down, and that is going to be first blood for Zakeki on the Lilia.
Yeah, the K'Sante actually going to be losing a lot in terms of wave, though, for that play. So it's going to lose about a full wave. Along with the
Paradoxical is. Ooh. That's a little closer than we would like that to go there, friend. But got the wave in.
Hey, as they say, not even close, baby.
That's right.
I
haven't gotten to say that in a long time. I just die. I thought they lowered damage. I just die.
As we'll see, 300 gold, so.
Dragon is up. We only got a pre-dragon fight, so we'll see what's going to happen now for the dragon fight. To be fair, it's the start of the game. A pre-dragon fight is gonna not have a lot going on. It's gonna be at like 3 minutes into the game.
DDS is sitting on about 120 of these adoration stacks though, so looking to potentially soon try and cash in on those, try and get ahead through the adoration.
Oh,
So
well,
we'll see if they'll be able to do.
They are going to be able to get the dragon at least. Triss does have a BF sword. I don't know that you win this fight. At least in a clean 2v2, right?
Yeah, but TJ is coming down. An axe on
Also
the
has
feminist.
a little bit of a level lead. Does DDS? Oof. Lilia is taking the bottom. Oh, never mind. We're gonna get the fight. There's gonna be the ignite going out from Tomato, or not an ignite. Excuse me, the all out. What is stopping the healing? Is that just a thing in his kit? Is his kit that broken? What stopped the healing?
I couldn't tell you.
You saw that, right? Like the grievous wounds thing came up. I know, but there was a grievous wounds thing that came up while he was healing and fighting Tomato. Does Cassante have a healing stopper thing in his kit as well? Like, what in the heck was that? Or does it just look like? Oh, he does have Spellbook.
Ignite?
He did have Ignite. Okay. I read it right and then was confused when I looked up and saw Ghost. But that tracks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Spellbook actually has been buffed within the recent patch, so you do get the Spellbook.
Ooh, that is going to be the level
summoner.
6 though down here. DDS is on to Melfeminist.
Oh.
Melfeminist is going to be forced to jump away. It's going to survive though.
Yeah, just really trying to look for that adoration cash out, but not able to find it. Not able to get the execute off the Draven ult there. But yeah, the Spellbook buffed this patch, so you do get the Spellbook summoners about a minute faster across the board. So all the summoners should be able to come out from the Cassante there. As we see Floor trying to maybe contest the Sejuani, but
TJ's in trouble.
should just be able to walk out. Can always queue over the wall.
Yeah, actually, looks like he's looking in the mid lane. Arok might be in trouble, and that is going to be the dash. And Arok is going to go down. Paradoxical is going to be able to get the kill on the top side. Tomato and my dog once again having a good old-fashioned slap fight. Not a lot of damage being exchanged, but this is literally the slowest Mingo's game I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, only 2 kills in 9 minutes. The very uncharacteristic Mingo's game, especially from what we've seen this weekend.
Over the last 2 splits, this might be the lowest amount of kills I've seen. If we get to 10 minutes with 2 kills, that is absolutely the lowest amount of kills I've seen in a Mingo's game.
Yeah, and I wonder what will be the straw that breaks the camel's back here. What will open up this game as we see Lilia
this fight coming in mid. There's going to be the bowling ball, but it goes wide. Though. That is going to be Paradoxical getting the ultimate down. Oh, Zakaki goes really deep, and Zakaki's going to go down. TJ Lanier is going to be able to get the kill, and now here comes DDS, and he's going to be able to get the kill as well. It's going to be Fields of Warfare.
He gets the cash out too. That's so much gold.
How much
just immediately was it? 1K. He's immediately just 1K up. That was about, I think that was around 190, 200 adoration stacks. So
he got 475 gold.
Yeah, that's so much. Basically 500 gold plus kill gold. So that's about 850 as a shutdown. Xerath able to find the way with the ulti there. So nice pickup from Arok on the side. Is trying to take the grubs. It is going to be the grubs being started. He's going to get
away
one.
Oh, and Tomato's here to try and get 2, and that's going to be the Ghost. TJ's got to go over the wall. Is going to be able to escape, but is he going to survive long term? Looks like it will be okay as my dog is here My dog is going to run this super interference.
Good turn
Looks like they're
this.
looking to churn it now. Yeah, Tomato might get stunned up. It's going to go unstoppable, though, to stop it, and that is going to be the all-out being used. Now my dog is still in there. That's going to be the fadeaway, but Tomato is still alive. He's just so strong. Cassante. Just Cassante things.
And
Cassante
Lilia being really strong in that 2v2 without the Milio or anything there to support them, because both being HP tanks, Lilia does shred them. So the 2v2 is quite hard there. Oh, mid lane.
Oh my god, DDS Hurts now does have the Thirster.
And just chunky
olden
Male Feminist
times-
under the tower.
In the olden times, everybody used to rush Thirster. Y'all don't know about that Season 3 life? When Bloodthirster meta changed and Piglet and Wild Turtle suddenly became bad because it took them like forever to adjust to the meta. Yeah, I remember that. Peppered Farm remembers.
DDS just getting chunks on the Male Feminist and able to just
my
heal
God.
up. Oh, holy moly, that's so much
Oh.
damage.
And here comes the rest of the
Need to
team
be
now
careful,
looking
though.
to convert. Oh, they forced Zakeki away. Zakeki just walked off the dragon and said, nah, I don't want this kind of damage. I don't
With
want these
DDS
problems.
being up a full Bloodthirster here. He's so strong, so there's like, we don't really want to blow this game wide open over just our first dragon here. We'll just play it safe. Tristana was chunked out, so we'll just play it
and
safe.
that's gonna be what,
Keep
two,
scaling.
three plates?
Yeah, DDS now up about 1.5k gold.
He is the gold lead.
Oh, jumping onto
That
DDS
is
though.
gonna be
There's so many
jumping-
shields.
I don't
though.
think that's a good idea. And that's immediately going to flash out. That is going to be the drowsy use. That's going to be the ultimate coming in from Zulfur. And now DDS is just raining damage. He does not care about these rights of the arcade at all. And now Arak might be in trouble trying to get away. Might survive.
so
But the
low.
whole team taken out.
Yeah, that's
Oh
just
my
the
goodness.
DDS Draven effect, baby. Doing so much damage. He's like 3v2, technically 4v2 because of the Xerath ulti. Bring it on.
That's the old Forgiven. I'm bringing up all the boomer mentions. Let us 3v2. Y'all don't know about that Lane Kingdom.
Yeah, and they're gonna get tower right before the
Oh my
about 30
god.
seconds before plates fall. So full turret, full 5 plates, a cash out, a dragon.
I wouldn't interrupt TJ Lanier's back there. If he decides to press R and Draven comes through, you die. I don't know about that. But Tomato and my dog having another adventure up here in this top lane.
But yeah, DDS is up 50 CS. He's up 2k gold. He is sitting on that BF sword plus the Bloodthirster, so is incredibly strong. Is trying to look for another cash out pretty soon. Is sitting on 128 adoration stacks. But
It looks like the
maybe
cash out
looking
clock
on
is
Cassante
Tomato.
soon.
Yeah.
Because you have to remember, based on the adoration stacks, the Whirling Death does have a small bit of an execute.
Tomato is going to go unstoppable, but I don't think that's going to matter. Is stunned under tower, and that is going to be Draven trying to get the kill. Is going to be able to get the kill. I lost sound. Hang on a second.
Yeah. All good, and that's about a 300 gold cash out on the adoration from DDS. Now skyrocketing to a 2.5k gold lead. He is so strong right now, trying to just take towers across the map. As we did see Paradoxical
My God.
die to a nice play from JPJ. But
yeah,
yeah,
the Draven, he's going to be Dravening at a high level, very high level right now. Very worrying. They are going to be able to keep TJ Lanier away from the mid laner for the moment. The Swirl Seed is going to go wide, but I would be very scared of that Draven.
yeah, and this looks very similar. Holy moly, that one auto doing
Zakeki
so much.
trying to get away. That is going to be the drowsy, but again, it's just going to take the passive. The ultimate for a passive. That's tough, buddy. That's tough.
And this is what we were kind of saying going into this game. You have the Milio ult, you have the Mundo passive. Like, it's so hard to actually get useful Lilia ults onto this team.
Yeah, that's real tough. That's like a minute and something cooldown too. Oh, for a passive. Not not even a really good cooldown. And now here comes Zulfer, and they are on to Arak. Arak is in trouble. And yeah, no, they are. Does get under the tower though, so will survive. Those kicks from Zulfer, very good. My dog already has 115 on the Heartsteel. That's gonna be a chunky boy. I know that there's saying Lilia does percent damage, Cassante does percent damage, but that's still a chunky boy. Already.
Yeah. And this Draven just, I think they don't want to opt into as many pre and post dragon fights, especially with how Draven is so far ahead. So definitely not seeing as much fighting this game.
Draven is up a full item. Full item.
Yeah. Holy moly, yeah, it does finish that IE. But Dragon spawning in about a minute, looking for Arak.
TJ is gonna land the stun again, and yeah, no, Arak is gonna go down. TJ has been so good with these glacial prisms, using them with the Arctic Assault, so they're hidden until they hit you. You don't have time to respond. Very, very nicely done. But yeah, DDS in the mid lane, just walking them down, and also has that cozy campfire. Unworried, unbothered, undeterred, and the dragon will be up soon.
And we'll see.
35 seconds.
Trying to get their resets off. Gonna be going towards the dragon. Both teams kind of late to set up vision. Usually teams will want to be resetting around the 1 minute mark, 1:15. But both teams will be around the dragon about the same time here. Just kind of fighting for mid lane control as well. So we'll see how each team wants to play this. Looks like Lilia might just be trying to farm up though. They might just give it and say, hey, it's only third drag. We have a bit more time to scale. This Draven is so strong right now. Maybe we just give and try and get a few more items onto our important carries. So it looks
I hear
that
you,
may...
but there's also the issue that this is a Mountain Drake. Draven is going to sidestep the swirl, so you get 2 autos onto Zakagi and take 40% of his health. Yeah, no, you're giving up the dragon now. DDS is going to flash over the knockup. Is going to still get hit with the... Oh my god, he's still going to get a kill. He's going to get one. He's trying to get more. Oh my god. That is going to be a shutdown for Zakaki, but that was very well done by DDS. Is going to get his adoration stacks first, as well as now the rest of the team might... Oh, they're just going to walk by Zakaki. And that is going to be a tower in the top side for my dog.
Bro does need to be careful. Is going to land the QW here. Is going to get the Xerath ult placed onto him. The root coming down, not able to kill Zakeki.
Yeah, Rites of Arcade, not quite enough, but there are 2 people spotted topside, so it looks like it's going to be the third dragon going over to the Mingos.
And it is going to be that Mountain Soul point. Pretty important on this Draven, as you were saying, because more resistances, especially if you get that additional shield, is going to make this basically unkillable Draven.
Yeah.
Even more unkillable, as we saw him in a 4v2 still get a kill and almost even more.
I don't think we should say Ming them. I'm pretty sure that's a bad word in England. Like I'm like 90% sure that is a slur in England. Like 90% sure.
Well, we'll just stick to the Mingos and the Mingaos for now.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, all of our non-binary people, but we'll just stick to to the Mingos and the Mingals for now.
No, I think it's for like Asian people or something. I remember very well that like some soccer players got in trouble because they said it on their social media. So
TJ maybe in a little bit of in trouble here.
He's just walking away. He's walking away, and he is not worried.
Though I guess instead of that, we could just use the Ming days.
Ming days.
Should be good for our non-binary people out there as we are headed into Pride Month, June 1st.
I mean, we aren't heading. We're already here. Happy Pride Month for all to celebrate. There it's going to be once again the Glacial Prison. Arak is going to be forced to flash away. It's going to get away with that. It's going to be a stun on the DDS. DDS is going to go down. Male Feminist is going to dash away. He does get the kill.
As a Rites of Arcane coming out. Not going to find too much. Burrow with some nice fancy feet there. But importantly, DDS going down a nice flash to finish off DDS from Male Feminist.
This topside fight's fighting. They're going. And that is going to be the ult pop from my dog now after Tomato goes all out. My dog is just walking away. He ate so much damage. He ate like 9 spell rotations. Was just like, okay. Are we done here?
They are we good? Though.
Are we done or are we finished? And he's already back up to full health with the help of the Warmogs. But now here comes the Rites of Arcane again. But that Cozy Campfire is going to be Cozy. Tomato is going to get stunned up. And
EDS isn't here yet.
I don't even know. Because they don't need the DPS.
Oh, well, look at this whale, though.
Oh, Zukeki is barely able to survive. Is going to be able to take down TJ Lanier, but Tomato's going to go down. DDS is going to be able to get the kill. I was going to say that the Otacon is doing all the DPS for them, which it was. And then the DPS finally comes through for Mingos, and it is going to be people going down and another objective. Even when they make the bad play, they make the good play. And yeah.
Yeah, and DDS able to find 1 kill there, but honestly, for how low people were, pretty low kill fight.
Mundo
Only,
has
I believe, a
5,000 health
1-for-1.
already.
Mundo does have a lot of health. That Warmogs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heartsteel coming through. It's 1,146 health.
Oop. There it is. There's a 5,000 now.
And the Warmogs offering that extra 12%.
He's messing with me. He's messing with me. He's selling things and buying them back. There it is. Thank you. 5,000 health. What up?
He's tapping and he can't hear you, but spiritually he can hear you.
He felt it. You know? He felt it. That I was like, he's got 5,000 health, and he's like, no, I don't.
It's like, okay, fine, I guess.
It's useful, so I'll get it.
And we see the dragon coming up in about a minute here. Gonna be soul point.
Draven has 3 items done, and Tristana has 1.5. Even with the kill Tristana just got. And Draven is going to be able to take down that mid lane tower. And we do see my dog here fighting Tomato. I don't know how this goes. My dog is just hanging out. Tomato looks like did use an exhaust there. But, oh no, he does actually have the Thornmail now. Bramble Vest. Thornmail. Full Thornmail. So is able to stop some of the healing. I don't think you flanked me. I think you flanked yourselves. The Keiki running away. Like, is it really a flank? If they
could be in trouble here.
He's gonna be rooted up. He's got that is gonna be the spiraling despair, and it's Zakaki's running away. He's alive again. He's still alive. But the Baron is up. But the Dragon is up. The jungler is dead, or functionally dead, is at least off the map for another 25 seconds, and the Dragon is up. Yeah, that's going to be a Mountain Soul 3-item Draven at 25 minutes. I don't want to tell you how this goes, but I don't think it goes well.
Yeah, I do actually want to mention, well, people are getting their waves reset and all that. Not really any fighting right now. But really nice by My Dog's Not Alive. Actually ran away from Tomato there and was able to wait for the grievous wounds to come off before activating his ult, as he will be
Ooh.
getting
The
three-man
victim
tier with
of
the Lilia here. Probably just gonna die.
he's just farming Heartstone procs. But
Ding,
in the
ding.
mid lane, Arak, buddy, yeah, no, that's you can't be seen on the map if they see 3 on the other side. That's just how this works at this point.
Yeah, especially with the
TJ
glacial prison, meaning you can't go anywhere. Well, DDS just goes up and just two-shots you.
Well, TJ can also eat 4 tower shots, no problem. Loses 10% of his health. Barely gets through the
Oh my
mountain drakes.
god, that auto!
Mm.
This guy, DDS hurt.
Oh god. So anyway, male feminist and Fleur at like 60% health, each from a singular X. There's yeah.
Looks like Baron gonna be pinged up by the side of the Mingos, so probably gonna be their next destination here.
Mundo has now 5,800 health. Just, you know, a really, really thick, chunky boy.
Yeah, it looks
Husky.
like
Husky.
basically all of the roles are dead even here, and all of the gold lead, the 5k gold lead, is just on DDS.
That is crazy. That is also going to be Zakeki getting forced away. Yeah, I don't know what you do here. If you are the John Pork Jorkers, and they are running away.
And a nice...
Very, very well done. Male feminist able to buffer the rocket jump and then flash away and not die. The glacial prison, though, is again going to force everybody off of the Baron. And I actually feel like Zulfert could solo it. Like, if it really came down to it. Or not Zulfert, excuse me, DDS. Right to the arcane going down.
Has a few more shots here. The whale will come out. It is going low. It's going to be stolen by the Lilia.
It's going to steal it. That's something. And it's going to go down. It's going to go down. And there was a tower taken by the Tristana as well. So that is also going to be something. A lot of gold, some shutdown gold going over to the side of the JPJers. It really doesn't shorten well.
That's huge for JPJ, though. Able to kind of hold their own now with these baroned up minions. Able to get a bit of time, hopefully, for male feminists to scale here. The tower is still getting chunked to half, even as I say that, though.
Your Baron minions are no match for
Oh my
Draven.
god! That demolished proc on the bot side. Just he doesn't care. He's just gonna take your tower anyway. As the exhaust coming through.
Is rooted. He's just farming Heartstone procs. It's actually gonna get pushed away. Oh no, and that is gonna be this tower here in the mid lane as well. Zakeki is gonna get knocked up. Buddy, that's still not a fun time, Baron or not. He's 2 autos away from killing you. Oh, DDS is going to be fine. Zakeki literally in a tough place right now. And that is going to be 2 inhibitor towers down. Basically, your Baron means nothing. And that's going to be a Lord Dominic's coming in for the Draven.
They're actually down gold since stealing that Baron. About 1.5k from... Actually, probably about 2k from when they stole it. So, with those towers being taken, not doing too much with the Baron quite yet. Actually bleeding out quite a bit. My Dog's Not Alive, looking to get a chunk onto Zakeki, though.
Absolutely unfazed. That Heartstone proc is humongous.
And you have to remember, this Mundo doesn't even have Overlord's Bloodmail. Is sitting on 2,300 gold here as he backs. So might even just look to complete the Titanic, which is also just gonna chunk people as soon as you activate that. Just gonna do a huge amount of damage.
6,300 health on the Mundo, but we are going to have an Elder Drake, and I'm not gonna lie, the steal of the Elder Drake might be the only chance that the Jorkers have.
Yeah, and DDS is now 4 items, and you have this Mundo, which is nigh unkillable and can just kill your squishies, as the Rites of Arcane will be looking to chunk down
Ooh.
DDS.
I don't think
Hitting
DDS is
a few.
worried. Oh,
it's gonna
that
get
actually did a
chunked pretty
ton
hard,
of
though.
damage. Tomato
might
is
try
gonna
and
walk
wait.
away. There's nothing for him to heal off of. There's nothing to auto. But they have to back because Mundo's on the other side, Mundoing. Oh, that's right. There's the cozy campfire to add sustain. DDS is just going to
the damage! Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, no. That is a double kill for DDS. All right. He said, I saw your ult. Now let's see what you got from my ult. And Arok is no more on the map. And the same could be said for the Elder Drake. My dog is up here fighting the tomato, which dogs can eat tomatoes. I've actually looked this up very recently.
The
Elder Drake. Very, very tanky boy. I don't know what you do here. I mean, I don't know that there is anything you can do here.
Yeah, this Tristana does absolutely 0 damage to this Mundo. Just got a full detonation bomb and did about 15%.
Yeah, well, Mundo has like 7,000 health now.
Yeah.
6,600. Just humongous.
Look at DDS walking up.
Oh yeah,
my god,
no.
it's just gonna 2-shot Aerox. Male Feminist is just gonna die from 2 shots as well.
Double kill. Boom. Oh, Zulfer's trying to take it for him. They are literally just trolling. Oh my goodness. He can get another auto there. Zakeki is gonna go down.
Oh, needs to be careful though.
Zakeki is taken super low. They are. Okay.
And then this is a Mingo's classic here at the end.
This
is
why you shake hands at the beginning. This is why you do the dance.
Oh, DDS going low though.
DDS taking super low. He's gonna get shut down. And now Tomato is trying to do some work. Paradoxical's gonna get the Elder kill though. My dog is running interference.
I think they'll still be okay here. All those minions still hitting, and Nexus going low, but so are they. Poro trying to peel off, gonna get the fear, is gonna kill Zakeki. The Tristana is here though, trying to look for something, is gonna find the kill, but is gonna get executed. All these minions still hitting, and that will be the game. Mingos 2-1.
They did it again. They did it again. Didn't they have a reverse last night?
Yeah, they did, and another reverse. As the fans like to say, I prefer the magic. As the Mingo's magic prevails once again. And a 2-1 reverse sweep.
I don't know if we have time for an interview. Because we have the next game in like 15 minutes.
We can do a quick one. Really
my
quick.
vote is my dog, maybe? I don't know. Because my dog was on the Jarvan, and the Jarvan was stupid. But then this game, it was DDS on the Draven, and the Draven was stupid.
Yeah, let's get my dog's not alive in here for a really quick interview, since I know they probably want to prep for the next game versus DPS coming up here. So let's get him in here really quick. If you want to jump into temp casting, or someone can drag him.
Yeah. I cannot drag, so.
I also cannot drag, so. See, maybe. Okay, they're in temp casting. Oh. Okay, they are in temp castings.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes.
Yo, this is why you don't disrespect the dance at the start of a game. It's just
True.
vile.
I
It's
said
vile.
I did say that.
I heard that.
I did say
Respect
that.
to the casters. I saw that at the end. We were watching the VOD. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not gonna call them idiots because that's rude. But you left the Jarvan open, man. How can you leave the Jarvan open? It's just a lesson to the league. If that champion is open a single time, I'm going to 1v9 the game. You have to ban it. You just have to. There's no choice around it. And I mean, TJ being the big femboy that he is, getting carried by me, you're just expecting it every single time, I know. I got to give a big shout out to Dan. He tried his best to throw game 2 so that I could look cooler. I appreciate that from him. Yeah, game 3, he did all right. I'll give him some credit. I see the chat asking what happened to my dog. Notably, he died. Rest in peace, Rudy. Chocolate Lab, best there ever was. Yeah, sorry, that's my quick piece. I don't know if you guys got any questions for me. I can answer them quickly.
Is it possible you shouldn't have told them to ban Jarvan when you have another series coming up?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. We just let them ban the Jarvan, and then we put me top lane. I go on a tank. We win the game because my macro is just 5x the enemies, so it doesn't matter. It's too free every time. And honestly, I could bring out the Viego. We put TJ on it, and he did 10,000 damage, which was just embarrassing. But that's a second ban they have to do. So I mean, between Viego, Jarvan, and Vayne, it's over half their bans are gone every single series that I'm in it. So I mean, what are you gonna do? You know.
Fair enough. Ether, what do you have?
I do want to comment. I think, especially since you mentioned the Jarvan, really interesting that between games 1 and 3, you guys kind of swapped between jungle and top, kind of playing to your strengths of being able to play multiple roles there. So props to you guys. Really nice showing there on games 2 and games 3. So congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, TJ did a great job on Sign. I got to give him some props there, you know, being the weak side warrior.
Oh no, what is wrong with the chat, dude? What the heck?
Oh, looks like Zolfer came to join us.
I have one last question for you. Why actually did you fall back down to Diamond 2 out of curiosity?
Oh,
well, I hovered Jarvan and my teammate Bandit, and I might have gone 0-9 on Vayne top lane to spite that guy.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, just wanted to make sure that was out in the air. And last question for you before we let you go. When are you graduating middle school, actually?
what the heck is going
All
on?
right, bro, come on, that's messed up. I'm a sophomore.
All right.
I just finished my sophomore year in college, so I don't know where you're getting this info from.
All right,
All right, well, thank you for coming. On that note, I'm gonna pass it back to Old Sad Boy and Ether.
Did y'all 4x Zulfer for that terrible build of 5 Negatron cloaks? 6 Negatron
Whoa!
cloaks?
What did you just call me? Whoa! He just said it on stream. He just dropped the
I
N-word
can't.
on us.
It's
That's
all right.
unbelievable.
It's my birthright. It's fine.
They just had too much AP damage. I had to build some resistances. That's all I'll say.
Hey, all I'm saying is I prefer the 6. What's the move speed item called?
Winged
Moonplate.
Moonplate.
Absolutely. Hey,
I might bring that one back for you.
24% move speed. It's a lot of move speed.
I can bring that one back for you. Just give it time.
Amen. Alrighty. Looking forward to it, but I think we'll call it there. Let them go and get ready for their next series coming up in about 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in a bit.
Oh,
Bingos versus I don't know. My
DPS.
brain's not working. DPS. Hey, this is gonna be more chaos. I guarantee it. So go get something to drink and come right back. All right, here we are. It is once again, Little Rodney, aka Old Sad Boy, aka the hairline that is unstoppable, with Ether here
Hello,
for
hello.
Mingos versus DPS.
No.
I got stopped by my own carelessness though. I had tried to make a run to the taco truck that's literally at the end of my street, and I left my phone there. Like, you know, you pay with your phone, tapped, they give me my tacos. I run to my car, drive all the way home, get to my door, and I'm like, where's my phone?
Oh,
And so I
no.
drive back. So that was the delay. I apologize to everyone. I was the problem.
As we see DPS learning a few lessons from the series we just had, Mingos coming out 2-1 on top. But looks like they have learned a few things from watching that match with the Jarvan, Scion, and Draven bands coming out.
Absolutely. I would not want to see either one of those ever again.
True. DDS looking like a monster in Game 3 on the Draven, whereas the Jarvan and the Scion were menaces in Game 2. So definitely some good bands coming out. But Varus going to be picked up on the side of the Mingos with Ash Seraphine bot lane coming out
Ooh.
from DPS. Definitely a very potent bot lane. It synergizes very well with the slows and the Seraphine E. So
Yeah,
nice
I think
little bot lane synergy.
I think it's really good for targeting Varus as well, because Varus, you know, famously undashable. So you can catch him once and maybe burn a flash, and then you have another stun, redirect, root, whatever. So could be a problem, but we are going to see Nautilus as well.
Yeah, this bot lane can definitely go either way. You have to be careful on both sides of this matchup. If the Nautilus ever hooks the Seraphine could be in trouble. Kind of same for the Ashe. But if the Nautilus misses that hook, that Seraphine and Ashe can just run you down, slow you to eternity, and just kill you. So kind of have to be careful on both sides as we see Sejuani and Olaf come out as likely
Ooh.
junglers for both sides, but obviously the Olaf can still go top. So a little bit of a flex there.
Remember when Sejuani top was the thing?
Mm-hmm. Not too long ago, but actually it may not seem like long ago. Maybe it was long ago, more long than I thought, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I've
a fair
lost track
point.
of time in League metas.
That is a fair point. It very much. I'll be like, yeah, that happened last season, and I'll be like, no, that was like
It was like 2 years ago. It's like, no.
Yeah, but Olaf famously also mini positional, bi-positional, if you will. Shout out Pride Month. But we do
But,
get a Cassiopeia ban and a Vayne ban. This is the second Vayne we've seen banned against Mingos when their top laner is showed. So I guess everyone is afraid of that top lane Vayne.
Yeah, it makes me think they might want to just blind a tank top laner here. So the Vayne ban coming out should be a little bit telling of that. So we'll see what they want to pick on 4 here. I assume they want to give over mid counter pick, but we'll see where their priorities lie here.
Yeah. And again, a Darius ban. Yep, there it is. There's the Shen. The not banned Shen. We will see the recently buffed worst ninja in the world.
And Shen spouting, I believe it's like a 52% win rate. Quite strong in the top lane right now. Doesn't have too many counters. I know the Shen, the Shen is a little bit countered by both the Mord and the Gwen, which I definitely could see being played. Mingos are going to opt into that Hui once again, though. Looked really good when they played it. So expecting good things out of that.
Yep. Well, I won't say ironically, but funnily enough, the way barely didn't kill a bunch of things. Oh, a Cho'Gath can interrupt the Shin ultimate
Ooh.
like 2-3 different ways. So I like that.
And I think Cho'Gath is actually kind of interesting here because this Olaf really wants to run onto your backline. And so the way to deal with him is just to do a bunch of damage. But if the Cho'Gath's there every fight and is just able to chomp the Olaf, there goes like half your health and he can just be blown
Ooh.
up. So I do think the Cho'Gath is
Ooh.
definitely an interesting... Oh, and the Zillion!
Ooh. And now we have the question, where's Zillion going?
I would assume that's
Where's Zillion going? Where's
Zillion,
Seraphine?
right?
I mean, it could be, but both of them could be either way.
I think the Seraphine Ash combo is just too great to give up on. I would assume it's just Zillion mid to pair with the Olaf, and then you just look for 2v2s, especially level 6. So that's what I would assume here. Looks like my right client got bugged out, so hopefully I can get back
Uh-oh.
into the lobby here before we start. But yeah, definitely a lot of tanky members on the side of the Mingos. And with Ash, Olaf, Seraphine, Zillion, Shen, they really don't have a lot of damage. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to deal with all these kind of meatballs of champs. And how they're going to walk into this way. Because like the Olaf, the Shen... And even the Ash is pretty short range. They all have to walk into this way AoE, so I really don't know
Oh,
that they're gonna
no,
have the best.
They
time
started
to-
without you.
That's fine. I'll just look off our handy little stream here that we have. So I'll just look off of that. So we should be good to go anyway.
Well, they reset it anyway. Talus said wait for a
Oh.
different reason, maybe. So you
Just
can re-enter if you would like.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and get that going. Looks like we'll hopefully be to in-game draft here shortly, though. Once we get all the bugs and kinks and everything knocked out of the way here. But yeah, I just really like Mingo's comp way better here. The Olaf was a nice pick, but I think the Zillion really needed to be more damage. Because they really just lack so much damage with Ash just being more utility. So I'm really not sure how this is going to be able to be played out by the side of DPS.
I mean, the other thing I could see, and this is actually something it's what we used to see a long time ago, is you have Super Olaf. You literally have an Olaf that is sped up, healed, shielded, resurrected, sped up, healed.
And
So, like this could be almost like a turbo like a funneling, but it's not funneling if that's what DPS is going for.
that is true. I think if they get any, like even an inkling behind, though, this game will just fall apart. So they need to be proactive. They need to find these leads on the side of DPS, or I think the game will just slip out of their hands. Because once kind of that mid to late game falls through, I think Olaf really falls off a cliff. So they will have to try and find these leads and try and probably close this game out between probably before 25 or 30 minutes. Or else I think things will just get out of hand if they don't get out of hand before that. So
Yeah, I can see and believe that. But Super Olaf. I feel like you're not as hyped about Super Olaf as I am.
I
just want Super
really
Olaf.
am not. I really, because like I think Olaf is just gonna go in, maybe get a kill and just die, and that's about the extent of their damage. Because I think if Ashe doesn't get a lead, she doesn't do any damage. She's mostly utility, and then you have Shen, Zillion, and Seraphine. So I just don't
Okay.
know how you're gonna kill the 3 tanks, especially the Cho'Gath. Once you're down to
Yeah.
these supportive champs. So
Yeah,
but hey,
that's a good
could
point.
be proven wrong.
Cho'Gath will be possibly difficult to eat through, especially if we get to 35, 40 minutes. Similar to the Mundo we saw.
Yeah, then that Mundo was healing so much. Just able to
humongous. What?
but
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be Seraphine mid.
oh, and that's actually interesting. I think I still would have preferred the Zillion mid. Because I think the combo is just too great between the Ashe and the
Yes.
Seraphine. I
agree.
I don't like their comp, and I don't like that the Seraphine is going mid. Unless they're swapping roles, which I guess could be possible.
Possible, but seems improbable.
Yeah, but if this Zillion is actually going bot, I hate that a lot. I think it makes their comp so much weaker, and I think their comp was already weaker. So we we get
30 seconds. Okay, so we are here. They're not trading anymore. Not a possibility. So this is indeed who will be where. That's interesting. Like I said, I really think the best way for DPS is that this just has to be a Super Shin. Or Super Olaf, excuse me. I mean, I guess maybe a Super Shin, if you can figure out how to make it run, would work as well. But I feel like you're missing the big shield. But I think that's it.
Yeah, I just think it's rough. I think Varus also could opt into either build here. I think if he does go the lethality, which could be interesting, he could opt into the shield break item, which could be quite good versus the Seraphine and the Shen, which would drastically reduce the effectiveness of maybe all these shields on the Olaf. Or he could just go unhit, try and just blow him up as he walks into the Varus. So I think probably the unhit is going to be the build of choice. But yeah, looks like we're going to be on our short spectator delay. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere unless you're getting a drink and a snack. And join us back here in just a bit as we go into game 1 of Mingos versus DPS.
Yep. All right, here we go. Game 1, DPS and Mingos. Not in that order. Mingos are on the blue side, on the left side of your screen. Oh, we look like we're going to have some shenanigans. This looks like it's going to be some shenanigans.
Oh boy. And this
Both teams
could be
signed up for
bad.
it.
Could be bad for DPS.
But for who?
Oh, wait, the
comes out ahead
Nautilus is
here?
coming in. Gonna hook.
There's going to be the hook. Talus is going to get taken low. Nautilus is going to get taken low. That's going to be first blood, but that is going to be another kill for the Cho'Gath. Now they're trying to get on to McFlurry. McFlurry is going to get away. TJ is trying to stay alive as well. TJ will survive. So 2 people brought low, 2 people surviving.
The Ashlar, though.
BDS is going to go down. Oh, that is going to be 2 for the DPS, 1 for Mingos, and first blood went to DPS as well. Lots of flashes, lots of heals, and ignite. There was 3 flashes used in the Mingos. 1, 2, 3, and a ghost in for DPS. And Hugert has spellbook, so I will try not to be surprised this time.
Yeah, and I really did think that the Mingos were gonna have the advantage, but Zolfer starting to lead the charge. It looked like they wanted to do a slightly delayed invade there, but DPS already there. So able to get the upper hand, especially with the Ashe in the longer fights, stacking up that lethal tempo, able to slow and chase. So nicely done, as both of the bot laners did claim a kill on that fight, and my dog's not alive on the Cho'Gath, claiming the other on the side of the Mingos.
The other thing though is Cho'Gath did go Hail of Blades, likely going the speed up build with the, I want to say Shurelius, but
Yes.
is not going to be as tanky as possible. Whereas Shen is already trading very well with that Q, getting those grass procs, not getting knocked up by that rupture.
Yeah,
What
it
is
does
it,
have the
Vorpal
Dorn Shield.
Spikes?
And it does have the Dorn Shield on the Shen, so it's just going to look to weather the storm, heal up a little bit off some of those trades. Oh, might get a little bit of a pause, but looks like he reconnected. So it should be good.
Wow. Good times. I was very worried, and then we never even got a pause.
So interesting enough, the Cho'Gath did take a cheater, went ahead and got a Dark Seal, as we get the
The
a little
riot
bit-
pause.
the good old riot pause spectator bug. All right, looks like we're back though.
But yes, does come back with a Dark Seal. Very interesting, but 3 members on the bot side for DPS are going to get spotted out. Talus seen on the ward. Ward does get cleared, but it is fine.
Now,
Junglers on
importantly,
opposite
though-
sides. Ooh.
Importantly, though, the Ashe and the mostly
Oh,
just
the
the
taunt
Ashe.
under the tower. My dog is taking these tower shots. Is
Uh-oh.
trying to stay alive. Is actually going to get the rupture to survive, just barely. I already used the teleport. He's going to have to walk this one out.
Yeah, so a bit rough for the Cho'Gath, who had already used the TP to cheater that Dark Seal, wanted to spend some of that kill gold that they had picked up on the invade, as TJ might be in a bit of trouble here.
Oh, and the Shen is trying to close in on him too, but he is going to be able to escape. Probably should back.
Looks like is just going to try and
He's gonna
sneak
circle through.
around.
And he's going to pull it off.
Sneaky little
Oh,
path.
no.
Wait, could
Oh,
it come
no,
behind the
he's coming
Seraphine
in.
now, though? Wait, he'll never expect this.
100% will not. Seraphine is
Oh,
going to get
no.
CZ'd up. Is going to get stunned. Is going to get rooted. Is going to flash. Oh, it barely escapes. That empowered shield just enough. Actually, that wasn't empowered. That was the regular shield, but just enough. Very
cool
well done by
pathing.
TJ.
Really cool pathing by TJ to kind of loop-de-loop, go back, get a successful gank off. as heading into the bot lane will be spotted on that ward. The Olaf coming soon, so just need to be careful. Looks like Ashe might be in trouble first, though.
Oh,
Looking to
CC'd
get the
and
stun
is
off.
dead. DDS now trying to
the
stay
Olaf's here,
alive.
though.
There is no Ragnarok for Olaf. Olaf is going to get stunned eventually, and that is going to go down, and that's going to be Olaf going down. There's going to be feats of warfare for Mingos. Again,
That's
they can't
2
keep getting
kills
away with
onto
this.
DDS. That's huge.
Cannot keep getting away with this. Oh, and that's going to be the knockup on the McFlurry. Is going to be able to block it with the Spirit's Refuge, but is now low, and that is my dog with the ultimate. Oh, McFlurry hit level 6 just in time. Would have been probably in range for a very quick knockup auto eat. Yep, there it is.
Oh, could be. Yep. That beast doing about 360 true damage, so able to get the Hail of Blades, Vorpal Spikes, do enough damage, and just eat them. The Spirit's Refuge, unfortunately, not being able to block the damage in time.
Yep,
looks
and
like-
that is going to be a free stack as well. So already Cho'Gath going to be tankier, have more magic damage with the Dark Seal. Yeah, that's just the thing you were worried about seems likely to happen.
Yeah, definitely a good start, even after that kind of botched invade / counter invade. 2 kills onto the Varus and the Cho'Gath. Looks like they will just be giving the Dragon, though. Are going to respect the early game kind of power of all these champs alongside the Olaf. So just going to give that over.
Despite the back, Hugert is actually up in XP. On the Seraphine, I should say.
Does have a bit more minions. Pro is
Oh,
close to that
it's the
7.
It's the thingy. The rune that gives you an extra level up with the little potion.
Oh, the the triple tonic.
Yeah.
Level 9 does get the extra skill.
That said, Paradoxical is putting some damage down. Oh, the arrow is going to go ride. I think Paradoxical is going to be fine. There's going to be the encore, but it also goes wide, and now Hugert is going to be
not a ton of mana.
Fine. Void Grubs are spawning.
One thing I do want to note is that DDS did opt into the lethality route, is sporting the Comet, and has lethality. Talus possibly looking topside here. Cho'Gath getting punted up.
Mid. Oh, and that is going to be Hugert going down. My dog might be joining him, so it is going to be 1-for-1. That is going to be the shutdown. But solo laners, 1 from each, going to enjoy a gray screen.
Yeah, and that should just mean the Void Grubs over to the side of the DPS. Sorry,
I don't know. Legitimately,
might
don't
be able
know.
to steal away one though.
TJ
We'll
should be able to get one.
No
Shin
smite
is coming
from
in,
the
but
side
the
of
teleport
TJ, though.
Did not get one, but here comes Paradoxical now. They are
misses the
going to
ult.
try to get on Talus. Talus is going to be fine. That is
Pretty
going
good,
to be
though.
the Ragnarok used. But now there's a Cho'Gath, and Cho'Gath might be a problem. Cho'Gath is just
a
going
flashy-
to eat Talus.
Nautilus here soon as well. Hugert could be in trouble, but no one there. So we'll just trade 2-for-1 Void Grubs and a kill going over to the Cho'Gath. Another stack.
Oh,
in
there's
the
going to
day.
be the ult from the Ashe and into the stun. DDS is going to go down. That is going to be a cleanse from Ashe as well. DDS not long for this rift.
Yeah, Nautilus wanted
right.
to go up towards the Void Grubs, so had to leave the ADC. So nice punish from the side of DPS.
It turned into a Mingos game. It just took a minute. And it didn't take till 10 minutes.
Hey, we're
They
not
started at, like,
1-to-1
8.
in kills at 9 minutes, like last game 3.
It was the dragon, and then things started happening. As it does.
As it does.
There's going to be the
The
Encore going to
Encore.
be used into Paradoxical. Paradoxical is just going to go down. Maybe he does get a shield. Oh, there it is. Q-Grid is going to finally be able to get the Qs, the empowered Qs to take him down. And here it comes Zulfer over the wall. Is going to help get that Scuttle Crab. They're clearing out vision. The Dragon's not for a minute 33, but Mingos, you got to be prepared for your fight, you know?
Gotta be prepared for the pre-dragon fight. It's going to be coming
Right
in.
here. Black Fate is going to get stunned and it's going to go down from the piercing arrow. Never got a chance to get that chrono shift off. Just was dead. CC'd and then dead. You can't ult if you can't press your buttons. Oh,
Yeah, for
and the back from
sure,
Cougar
and-
just stopped. But yeah, that was the pre-dragon fight.
On tempo.
Right on
Back
tempo.
on schedule. And Zulfer maybe a little too far up here is going to start falling back with TJ here. Is seen on a ward though.
They are on a ward. That's going to be the Ash Arrow. Going to go
Misses.
wide though, and they're going to be able to get the chance of the corruption on the Ash. Ash is going to go down. Maybe did not need to use the Glacial Prism, but that's going to
the
be the
Channel-
Man United come down as well as the Chrono Shift. Like I said, super duper Olaf, but that might not be enough in the mid lane. In the meantime, not in the mean lane. Paradoxical trying to stay alive. Paradoxical's going to take them down. They're going to go 1-for-1, and everybody's going to walk away now.
Yeah, should mean Dragon coming out for DPS here. Talus should be okay taking this. Is the Olaf. And everyone else resetting on the map, so should be okay to take this. Looks like he will do just that. And ends up being a nice fight for the side of DPS, even though it started to look bad with the missed Ash ult and Ash just getting blown up from this lethality Varus, but Olaf able to get some nice damage out and turn it around.
Yeah, again, it was as predicted. Everybody pressed their buttons on Olaf, and maybe he survives. And if he survives, you win the fight.
That is true. And as you were kind of saying in this pregame, we got the Chrono Shift and the Shen ult to create that super Olaf, and was able to survive all of the burst from DDS and all the onslaught from the two tanks. So, really nicely played. As we're kind of just waiting. People are almost on first items here, as we see some of our...
Ooh, there's actually a Ghost Blade
Gary's.
already for DDS.
And we see the Heartsteel already out for this Cho'Gath as well.
Interesting. I definitely thought it was going to be the Shurelias, yeah. Definitely thought it was going to be the go faster button.
Now, I wonder if he's just going Heartsteel because he can stack it quite well versus the Shen quite frequently. And then is going to opt into the... what is the speed armor item? Dead Man's Plate. Might go
Yeah.
Dead Man's into Shurelias and might go the Shurelias later, but unsure as of yet. Just going to be sticking to the Heartsteel for now.
Yeah, already got a stack, and I mean, you are correct. Is just going to be able to stack it very, very well into the Shen. Your back connection is going to be forced to ult because Zulfer was ready to engage on them under tower. It's going to be slows, and now we see the Olaf coming already, and actually, I think Cougar might be in trouble. Yeah, he's going to be CC'd, but is going to be able to get away. Does not have any escape summoners, but does not need them currently. Not enough damage quite yet. TJ is going to get hit with one bomb, but not the other, as McFlurry is under tower.
Yeah, Cougar was able to hold on to the Ghost picked up by the Spellbook, was able to pop the Ghost, and had just enough movement speed to get out. So nice use of the Spellbook there. The Flash not quite available yet. but is going to exchange the ghost for the teleport. So has teleport, gonna have flash soon. And it looks like Herald is most likely just going to be eaten by this Cho'Gath. Is already at 7 stacks, now 8 at 15 minutes, which is actually quite impressive. Already gaining about 1,000 extra health as the knockup comes through.
McFlurry might just be in trouble. Is going to be forced to
Olaf
get
here, though.
away or trying to get away. Yeah, Olaf is here. The Rift Herald, though, is going to
Taking so
likely
much
take
damage.
this tower. And that's going to be super boots. And then
Oh, he's
Cho'Gath
trying to run
get
away.
I don't know that that was going to work.
He's going to knock him
He's
up.
going to knock up Cougar. Oh, the Glacier
goes
Prisoner
wide.
is going to go wide. That is going to be a knockup onto McFlurry. The Encore is going to hit both of them, and now it's a problem. That is going to be the Enchanted Crystal Arrow going wide as there is a flash from my dog going over the tower. Why is there a double pink horse here? That's just weird. But it's going to be first tower and the feats going over to the Mingos.
And a lot of tower damage coming out around the map, especially on the mid and bot side. Kind of as a cross map, but I think Mingo's definitely got the best of that trade. They got first turret, they got bot turret, though I
That is
admittedly don't know if that was already down, and almost have mid turret here.
It wasn't before the Rift Herald, at
Oh.
least, because once the Rift Herald went, that's when they got the feats.
Okay, looks like they went down about the same time according to the timeline.
Oh,
So
you know what would be
Nice
really
trade.
strong in this build here? Titanic.
Shen does have to be
On the
careful though,
Cho'Gath.
'cause this. Okay, Cho'Gath is gonna
Oh,
back.
it looks like they're trying to get on the Paradoxical. Paradoxical is going to get rooted up, but the rest of the team is here now,
Yes, it's gonna-
and that is going to be Cougar. Is going to be CC. That's going to be the Shen ult being used as they're onto the backline though, and Ash might be going down. Yeah, Cougar is going to go down as well. There goes the Ash, and now they're onto the backline. Talus does not have the backup he normally has. Is under tower. Is going to use the Ragnarok. Is trying to get away. But the rest of the team in shambles, and that's the dragon
Look at
fight
this Cho'Gath!
because of course it is. He's so big. He gets the Heartsteel proc. He's going to get the eat as well on the McFlurry. Sure, he doesn't get a kill, but that's going to be enough. Talus is going to be under the chrono shift. Is he going to survive later, though? Is going to get away just barely. And that's going to be the dragon. Yeah, because that's the dragon fight.
Yeah, and this is sort of what I was talking about in the draft here, as DDS barely dodges the arrow mid. I don't know how you kill this Cho'Gath unless he takes a million tower shots and trolls, as Black F8 is just gonna go down.
Gone.
Stumbles into the jungle with not that much HP, as Zulfur and Poro looking to 2v2 here is gonna get the flash out.
Paradoxical with the flash. And they might be able to turn around. DDS is here. DDS is going to get some damage on to
Might die.
the Seraphine. Seraphine is going to use the... Oh, DDS is going to go down after the Encore. And here comes TJ trying to get onto someone. He's not going to be able to, but that doesn't matter. I think Talus is going to go down. He's going to get...
This Ash is just
Oh,
free
no,
hitting.
he's not. He's
Oh,
going to use the
Olaf!
Ragnarok to get two. Super Olaf. What is going on? What is going on? Why?
It's a Mingo's
Why
game.
is this happening?
It's the post-dragon fight. It's the Mingos.
We didn't need the post-dragon fight that time.
But the Mingos did. They might not have needed it, or may not have wanted it, rather, but they needed it in their hearts. It had to happen.
It must be.
But yeah,
There's
definitely
no other explanation for it.
a hard punish onto the Mingos from DPS. As we see Sunfire now complete on the Cho'Gath, so isn't gonna go either of the speed up items of Dead Man's Archeralios. Gonna just opt into more tank. And the Manamune also picked up from the Varus, almost done scaling that, so he's gonna get a lot of AD once that's complete. So gonna try and scale that up as quick as possible. And interestingly enough, the Crypt Bloom coming out second for the Seraphine.
I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because you still, you are going to get the heal and the help and all of that. Adakon is spawning on bot side, but
Sulfur may be in trouble here.
Cougar
On the
is
other side, you could just eaten.
done. DDS, though, is likely also done.
Yeah, the Ragnarok, and they need to be careful. No more Ragnarok, but
Oh, no, that is going to be the stun onto my dog, though. My dog can get kited out. That's going to be the Shirelias on the other side.
the Glacial
It's gonna be
Prison.
popping the
I know.
Glacial Prison. Back connection is going to take it super low, but that's also a Shin and a Chrono Shift. And now my dog is going to go down. Your bad connection doing enough. Talus now on the backside. There's going to be so much damage, but it's a double kill from McFlurry. Does get the taunts as well. And that is going to be Talus running down the rest of them. And that's going to be an ace. Super Olaf. I told you. Super Olaf.
and yeah, even though
Can't
Even though
believe
Olaf
it's working.
blows the Ragnarok just to kill DDS on the backside, still is able to just go in the fight and just drain tank onto these big ol' HP tanks. And that's definitely where you want to be as the Olaf. So I wasn't familiar with his game, as one might say, but still plenty of league to be played here. Gold lead just about even on both sides of the rift. So we'll have Dragon in about 140. Baron's still about 3 minutes out. So we'll see what each team wants to do in the meantime. Still plenty of towers up on the rift and plenty of vision to be had around this Drake in a minute 30.
Yeah,
Oh, Cho'Gath could be in trouble. Astral
yeah,
coming out.
is going to get taunted up. Here's going to be Talus. The arrow is going to run wide, but they are going to just dodge out the knockup, and Cho'Gath is dead. As much as I was hyped about the Super Olaf, I wasn't prepared for it. I didn't think it would happen. That is going to be the cleanse coming out from your back connection. They're all trying to chase him down. Zolfer is going to get CC'd, but the Glacial Prison is going to get put on the Cougar, but it doesn't matter. Here's Talus now gonna hit everybody. That's also going to be some knockups and some stuns. Excuse me, a taunt and some stuns, and that is going to be Talus going legendary as they are able to run down the Mingos.
Yeah, DDS not able to join this fight whatsoever. So the DPS just lacking, and Poro on the other side of the map means they just have no damage. So pretty decisive fight from the side of DPS, which should most likely go into this Dragon here in about 30 seconds. Should be able to just get the Vision Prio and the third Drake for themselves.
I am at a loss. I did not anticipate any of these things happening the way that they have. As much as I understood the idea,
Poro, be careful.
the execution from DPS has been well beyond what I expected here.
Yeah,
and
I
now
think
we
if
have
you're-
another Drake coming on.
If you're the Mingos, you really have to play the buddy system, or even just have everyone at your side, especially if you're DDS here, because this Olaf will just run you down if you're ever out of position. So
Absolutely.
just gotta keep your friends by your side. Cho'Gath on
That's
the
it.
flank
Cho'Gath is here now. The time bomb's not going to land. They are just trying to run interference while the DPS hits.
Astral
But that
coming
is
out.
going to be
Somehow
the
hits
arrow.
DDS.
Here's going to be the super encore. DDS is dead. Cougar is able to get one kill, but it doesn't matter. Talus is on the backside, taking down Paradoxical as well, and it is running them through. Here comes Talus on the TJ Lanier now. McFlurry is going to be able to get the taunt. That is a triple kill for Talus, and he's trying to get down out of this. A quadra kill for the Super Olaf.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't even know if you're the
Oh my
Mingos
God.
how that happens. I don't know how DDS even got hit by the arrow there, especially when you have the Nautilus, you have the Sejuani, you have the Cho'Gath standing in front.
That was
I
the
don't know how you
craziest-
ever get hit by the arrow there, and that
he
is
curved
totally
the arrow.
on.
He had to have curved the arrow. There's not like
He's
no. They
playing
were in
Wild
front
Rift
of him.
Dash. He's playing Wild Rift Dash.
Like they were in front of him legitimately, and he like curved the arrow, hit DDS, and then there's 4 of them, and they all stand in front of DDS to like run interference. At which point, Kugert hits a freaking 4-person, 5-person encore. I couldn't tell how many were clumped there, and Talus just runs through everybody, gets the 2 in the back, and yeah, oh my goodness, DPS is executing at a level that I did not anticipate. I was just watching something about how everybody hated funnel, and they got rid of funnel and it can't work no more. But they didn't tell Talus that.
Yeah, but I definitely think
this looks like funnel. It really does. It looks like funnel, works like funnel. That is going to be the. Oh, they are going to be able to get it, but that is going to be an encore coming down with the chrono shift, and now DDS is just dead. As yet again, we do see the Olaf running through the depth charge is going to get him, so they are going to be able to get Kugert. They are going to answer 1 for 1, but that is now going to be Talus going legendary as he's able to take down Zulfer as well. The bot lane as a whole of Mingos is off the map. My dog is taking tower shots. That's not what you want to do. As the Baron is being started, Paradoxical is here. There is no Ragnarok. Talus is getting taken to have health. Of course, it does heal a lot more the more health he loses. But
yep.
At least the Baron is stopped. If you are on the side of Mingos.
Yeah, but I think one thing I do want to point out again is that for some reason, Zulfer really likes to be completing this Thornmail, and which I feel is completely wrong. I think he should just be picking up the Bramble Vest, the 800 gold, if you're going to do that, and just kind of sit on it.
McFlurry is going to be forced to taunt away. Almost was in get devoured range, but also my dog has to stop going up that close to towers, man. You have the hitbox of a lane. You have the hitbox of a whole lane. If you go up to a tower, I'm taunting you under the tower too. But yeah, I'm not sure on the full Thornmail either. That said, does also have a locket, which maybe you should have gone Mikhail's first. I understand that you're Nautilus, but I don't know that locket is
Locket's
I don't even know.
Pretty standard. I just don't agree with the Thornmail. I feel like Knight's Vow is infinitely better here as the Glacial Prison.
They are going to get on to Kugert. Kugert is immediately going to get ulted by the Shin. Shin is going to be able to taunt the Nautilus. Nautilus trying to get away, but Nautilus is looking like it's going to be the sacrificial lamb as the rest of the team runs away. Olaf is running. Oh, yeah. Nautilus does escape. That was very well done, and now the rest of the team is showing up here. That said, that was 2 ults for 2 ults. Nautilus still trying to get away. Oh, no. Why were you still there? They're on the other side, though. They're trying to get on to Talus. Talus is getting taken super low, but he's healing up so much. Talus also has the chrono shift on him. My dog can't eat him. Talus is still alive. He's just healed up so much, and that is going to be the tanks going down. DDS is the only member left for Mingos. And, yeah, no. That is insane.
Yeah, at this point, I think this Olaf is just too big to fail. Just has the 4 items, has the Sterix, healing up. The Sundered Sky has done 5k healing so far. So I just don't know at this point how you kill him, because you just don't have the damage to.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, and I think the lethality onto the Varus is definitely not helping. But I mean, DDS really just hasn't been able to hit.
I think even if you could auto him, you would only get 3 autos off before he's going to kill you. Like, he's just going to get like, okay, that's fine. And on top of which he has a speed up, slows, a stun, and a super shield.
Look at House's positioning here. just
Ooh,
trying to
is gonna
look
be
for
able to
both
land.
of those carries.
They gotta stop getting these hooks onto Cougar. Cougar is not useful. Is gonna eat 2 ults, and he's fine. That keeps
comes Olaf.
happening. Olaf is on the paradoxical. It doesn't matter. There's going to be a multi-man encore as well, as it is going to be the chrono shift dropped onto Cougar as well. Cougar is going to survive, and no one else is going to go down. That is going to be DDS leaving the fight. Talus staying alive. A triple kill for the Ash as the TJ Lanier and my dog are the only members left, and it looks like they're going to resort to split pushing here.
Yeah, and the crazy part is that like Cho'Gath's level 15, TJ is level 14, as we do see some fighting in the bot lane here.
I don't think it really matters. They do get the tower. They get the tower.
I think they're just
Shutdown
keeping
goal,
them
but
here
TJ is
until
gonna go
Olaf
down.
can get here.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. There you go. McFlurry is going to go godlike. Your bad connection is going to just run down my dog. I don't know that you can get onto him even with the knockups, and that's going to be Talus going legendary. Yeah. There is also Blade of the Root King on the Ash. Blade of the Root King and Terminus did not go the crit build, went the I need to kite and kill tanks build, which, that'll do it.
But yeah, the jungle and the solo laners on the side of DPS are each 3 to 4 levels up on their opponent. The level 18's already out for Shen and Olaf. Level 18 just getting ticked over on the Seraphine. And Ash Arrow coming out. Hold on.
Oh, and he's
paradoxical, and he's just dead.
He's never waking up.
He's so dead.
It feels bad, man. Feels bad. You're stunned, and you're never going to be unstunned before you're dead. Zulfer is going to get stunned, is going to get slowed, is going to try to Spider-Man his way out. On the other side, my dog trying to stay alive, but I don't know if you have the facilities for that big man. That is going to be the Glacial Prison being used on the Cougar. Cougar is still going to be alive, though. There's going to be the big encore, and now they are on to my dog, and my dog, oh no. Oh, at least he'll go to heaven. Zulfer getting
ran down,
chunked by McFlurry, who also does have the Titanic. That's not going to be enough. TJ trying to get away. I don't think he gets away either. Well, I mean, he does, but it's only a temporary getaway because the towers are going down.
Yeah, definitely.
And I believe that is going to be DPS with game 1.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a rough one. Looking to pad the stats maybe here. Pick up a few more kills. As DDS dead.
Oh,
hey,
the
got a kill.
Shift. It doesn't work in the base. You only know that if you've done that too many times. But yeah, no, you can't chrono shift them out of the base, out of the base laser. But yeah, that was gross.
Yeah, a brutal game. But DPS taking game 1 of the series. Talus on the Olaf, absolutely running the game. As
Super Olaf.
Yeah, Super Olaf. He got those few early kills.
As much as I knew what the thought was, I was like, "There's no way this is gonna work, though, right?" Like, no, Super Olaf can't work. Super Olaf.
Yeah, and those few kills early going over to the side of DPS was really just pivotal in saying, hey, we're just going to put you so far behind that you can't do damage to this Olaf. And even though the Olaf started 0-2, like, he was able to pick up a kill here and there. His team got so strong in which he could just run with all these shields, got kills on the back end, and just ran the game.
Yeah. Absolutely unstoppable, both literally and figuratively. I'm pretty sure the only thing that could have stopped him was if there was an Anivia, because you needed a physical wall to prevent him from getting onto the back line. That was unreal. But game 1 goes to DPS, and we will be back with game 2 very shortly. All right, we are deep into the draft in game number 2. We have Mingo's banning out the Fiora, the Forest Man, whose name
Ivern.
I suddenly can't remember. Ivan, thank you. And the Cassiopeia and DPS are going to keep the same with the Draven, the Scion, and the Jarvan. I really could not remember it. I was just like, tree guy.
Yeah, it looks like they will opt to ban the Casio, as they will take the Xin Zhao, which they banned last game. So opting to take that and ban the Casio. So we'll see what the response is from DPS.
Yeah. I mean, we did see Xin Zhao do well last series, so I imagine possibly more of the same. I don't want to I don't want to project into the future because apparently I am magic. So I don't want to tilt the scales of the game too bad by being as magical as I am by
Of
calling
course.
Super Olaf. Like,
Hey, it's the power
they're
of
just
the
gonna do
caster.
this. Oh, it really, but that was the opposite of a caster curse. I was like, oh, they're just gonna go Super Olaf, and then you're like, there's a way that works. Then I'm like, yeah, but you speed them up, you make them unkillable, you put a giant shield on them, it's Super Olaf, and then it worked exactly like I said. I was like, wait, no, that never happens. It's always the opposite. Where like Olaf shows up and he just like never does anything. But we do get a Smolder from DPS. I haven't seen Smolder in months. Very interesting.
Smolder has had a bit of a resurgence with the small buffs he's received. Did get a small nerf last patch, just with his armor and HP, I believe. Just a small nerf more towards bot lane. But we see the Corki Leona, a very potent, powerful bot lane coming from the Mingos. And from people who want to fight, definitely a fighting comp so far.
Very much so. Very much so. And there's the benefit. There is no Olaf. So there's no chance that they can not get CC'd. I shouldn't say no chance. There's nobody with a built-in, I'm just running straight. So they at least have to press other buttons, or someone else has to press a button or buy an item before they can stop having to fight you.
Yeah. So definitely looking to play more of a counter engage from DPS. The Yorick and the Mundo bans, as well as the Ari coming out. Definitely want to stop that split push. I know versus DPS really love that Fiora, love the Yorick, so taking away some of the comfort there.
I understand.
I hate playing versus both of those champs. Just very annoying split push champs, especially the Yorick.
Yorick can single-handedly win a game at 0-0-0. And it's the most frustrating thing in the world. Like, you can just be like, wait, what? We won that team fight at 35 minutes. Your Nexus has been destroyed.
Yeah, and I see some people in chat saying, "Yep, our graphic is wrong. The DPS did win game 1. Mingo's down 0-1. Hopefully we'll get that fixed here shortly. Sorry about that. But the Nunu coming out.
Wow. Did not see that coming.
Yeah, definitely not one we've seen a ton of. I'm going to try and check the stats, see if anyone else has played it. I feel like it's been played by somebody, but I'm not quite sure who. As I'll check it real quick. And it was actually TJ on the Mingos who has played one game of it, is 1-0 on the Nunu this season. So pulling it out against the Mingos as a Nasus. Whoa.
This is getting really interesting.
And yeah, I think that's a Mumu support, by the way. Because that's a good point. Amumu and Nunu locked together.
Yeah. And the Oriana, okay.
What is going on? With got the Nasus, got the Amumu support, the Nunu.
What are we doing here? And the Jax?
Definitely a very wacky looking comp from DPS.
Amumu Smolder is crazy. So
hey,
I understand what Mingos did, right? Where it's like we're gonna get 4, and then Nasus is just gonna be over there, and then DPS is like, okay, we have 4, and then Jax is gonna be over there, but DPS's 4 is like weird. I don't even know if it's good weird or bad weird. It's just weird.
Yeah. Though I was criticizing
here.
DPS for their comp.
I'm in the lobby.
I totally forget you changed your name from like quite a while ago, even though
Yeah.
it's been that. But I'm used to the old one.
Fair enough. But yes, I did change my screen name like a month ago, and it has caused nothing but who is that?
We're all used to the old one. But
well, you know, if the guy who I based the joke off hadn't turned into like the worst person, the third worst person on the internet, I wouldn't have had to change it. It was a very clever joke when I made it, and then it was slowly became like, I do not associate with any of the beliefs of the individual who I am making a pun on their name. And so it was like, okay, yeah, no, I can't anymore. But yeah, Amumu support is my guess. Replying to Ibis. But even then, the thing is, it's like, I don't think that helps Smolder that much. And you need Smolder to do things.
Yeah, especially with the Leona Corki. I'm not sure how much the Amumu is going to be able to do here. It's just going to be an ult bot this game. But definitely going to have a rough lane. Just from the looks of it. As we do actually have My Dog's Not Alive on the Xin Zhao is swapping back to that jungle position on game 2. Same as the last series, actually. So we'll see how he performs in the jungle role.
Yeah, we're doing this again. Okay. I guess that is like I guess we're gonna. It's becoming a game 2 Mingo staple, maybe.
Maybe. Not really sure how they dictate who wants to play what. Maybe it's just how draft plays out. But we'll have to ask if they win. We'll have to ask what their or maybe they don't want to reveal it, but we'll have to try and see if we can get that if they do end up winning.
Wait.
Smolder. Wait. Is it?
Oh, no. No, what are they? Yo, they are cooking.
Diggs Amumu.
They are cooking. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think this is better than an Amumu Smolder lane. However, double triple
Yeah.
Smolder into Oriana seems like a bad time. And I don't know that Ziggs Amumu wins against Leona Corki.
I mean, Ziggs is usually known as a neutralizer. But definitely going to have to watch the positioning. Because if you ever step out of line, you are just dead. And actually, Ziggs doesn't really want to run the cleanse. Really likes running TP usually. So that might hurt as well. We'll have to see once we load in a couple of minutes what the summoner spell choice is there.
I am so
Yeah, I'm just at a loss for words.
okay. Hey, if you're cooking and the last dish was delicious, you keep cooking, I guess. We
True.
will find out soon. We're gonna go to spectator delay and be back for game 2, Mingos versus DPS. Okay, here we go with game number 2, Mingos. Not Mingos. Sorry, this DPS. DPS is ahead 1 game. And we are going to see them continue to cook with this draft that we are all very, very curious about, but it is going to be a 5-point start with no shenanigans? Question mark?
Yeah, it looks like
However,
no
somebody's
one,
laughing.
no one wanting to quite invade into each other. Definitely could though with the Amumu and the Leona, but looks like Sulfur and DDS might just want to get this bush prio here. Maybe looking to cheese.
That is very much what it looks like is going to happen.
It definitely wants to
But
fight.
maybe were they? That was a red ping, so I think they were spotted. Maybe? Unsure.
I think
Very
he was
unsure.
calling the Amumu down. Blue pings onto the Nunu is seeing where
But
he's starting.
There's
They're
a
gonna
red
walk
ping
with
of
this
question
wave.
mark in that bush. Yeah, they
Hey,
know they're
watch
in
out!
there.
Watch out, Mumu! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Oh, well, he's
Gonna
gonna
instant
flash
flash
away. That is gonna
away.
be the ignite. But now they're gonna use the ignite on the DDS. The headset that is gonna be first blood on Black Fate as DDS is now gonna walk away. Did get the kill as well. The ignite did not take it. TJ is gonna start E. Okay. Okay. Not starting the Q. Getting the wave clear early. Does have spell book. There was that minute where AP Nasus, before they lowered the cooldown on the E and lowered the shred, AP Nasus was a thing. I remember that. It used to be like so OP in 1v1 tournaments too.
Yeah, it looks like an early back gonna be coming out. Is gonna just be looking to spend the gold. A longsword acquired for DDS. So, and Nunu snowballing top.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. McFlurry is going to flash on and jump. And here comes the ghost being used by TJ, trying to get away from the snowball.
He's still gonna outrun it.
Escape. Oh my God. He got away. He got away. Absolutely insane.
He got away. Yeah. Just outruns the snowball. As he's gonna
Here
look
comes
again,
another
but mid
snowball
lane.
coming in mid lane.
Amumu also coming up.
But they know that he's here. But oh no, Amumu is going to be here. That is going to be both of them used, and Paradoxical is going to go down. Cougar is going to be able to get the kill. Oh, that's not good. TJ is now fighting McFlurry, getting chased by a wave. Does not have an escape. McFlurry, of course, does have the dash, and that's going to be a kill for McFlurry. TJ is going to go down. Amumu making things happen. Talus yet again being the guy, I guess. Sweating the DPS is locked in, I guess. They got it like that.
Yeah, this Nunu coming through mid, as we do see
Ooh,
an
your
engaged
bad
bot
connection
lane.
is going to get CC'd, and that is going to be a knockup, but that's not the knockup you need. It actually put DDS in a position to hurt more, not less. And now your bad connection is going to get taken a little bit low. Did come back with just a tier. I shouldn't say just a tier. I mean, that's about the maximum amount of gold you can have to spend at this point in the game. But still, not going to have the same combat issues as DDS and his longsword, obviously.
As we see Zenzao stealing away these raptors. And that's going to be about it.
I
As
think
we
TJ can't walk up. You can't walk up. You can't walk up. Yeah, he is in a terrible position right now. Like, you cannot walk up. He's literally just going to walk up and jacks at you.
And doesn't have the TP either. And this wave kind of in a
It's frozen and
complicated
pushing
state
away.
right now.
Yeah. I shouldn't say frozen, but it is pushing semi away unless McFlurry is trying to crash it.
Yeah, very slow push towards Lanier, so is gonna end up being okay in the long run here, but probably is gonna miss this cannon.
How did he? Is it because he walked past the minions when he was autoing them? Yeah, or when he was autoing TJ?
Yeah, I think the cannon was in a weird spot and ended up targeting the casters, so the wave lost a lot of damage.
Okay, because he had more minions when TJ backed. He had more red minions than there were blue minions at the start of that fight, at least. So
yeah, so just kind of an awkward wave state.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. It
Flurry
doesn't matter though, because TJ can't walk up.
2 levels
that
up.
Is bad times. That is so bad. You can't do anything there. You got to eat to like clear the wave. The rest of the no. Oh my goodness, Hugert on the smolder already has 49 stacks doing smolder things. Oh my goodness, paradoxical.
Hugert on pretty good pace actually this game.
How is he down? Oh, that's right, he died. Okay. But the dragon being pinged, areas being pinged, DDS is by himself. Ooh, dodges out the flash, but Zulfer is going to be in the mid lane, but he doesn't know. No, there's no help coming. Why are you even there? Dodges out the ultimate, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's not enough help coming soon enough. It's gonna actually get away. Okay, I guess there's just not enough damage yet. Oh, TJ, buddy. That's bad
Yeah,
times.
just kind of suffering in this top lane, down 23, 24 CS. Not even
Oh, my
level
dog
6.
is on the Black Fate. Black Fate is, though, going to get the stun. DDS is here, but oh no, you don't want to be here. That is going to be a kill, though.
Doesn't have a lot of mana.
They're onto him. Oh no, your back connection is going to go down. It's going to be the feats for the Mingos again. And that's going to be another kill. It's going to be a double kill for TDS. Why? How?
And if there's one man you want your gold to be on, if you're a Mingos fan or part of the Mingos team, if there's one person you can count on, it's DDS. So definitely love to have the gold onto them. But
he got like CC'd and valked into the fight at 40% health and walked out of the fight at 40% health with 2 kills. How? I don't understand it. Make it make sense.
yeah, he doesn't even have Triumph either. Just basically untouched.
Oh my god, what just happened? I was like, oh no, he went in and like he's literally right there by the Nunu, and then he presses Q, he presses W, autos 3 times, and then he's like, I'm good. Everybody's dead. Oh, like he did use the barrier. Even then, that should not have been enough. That is insane. And now has a BF sword as well. Could be a problem. On the other side, Cougar getting a plate also could be a problem.
Yeah, and even though this Corki is 3-0, as we see Sulfur maybe looking for something mid, Cougar is just getting to free farm, has 71 CS already, has 82 stacks at this 8-minute 30-second mark, is on really, really good pace to hit 225 at about 20.
DDS is going to be CC'd under tower, is going to get knocked back. It's still trying to get on Black Fate.
Black
Fate's going to go back on. Oh no, your back connection now is going to be able to get the shutdown. That's it. The Grubs are going to go over to Mingos as well. Talus is going to be able to get the root circle. Oh no, he's not dead. Oh, he is. What? That was the other circle. I'm sorry. Too many circles. Circles confused me. I thought that was the Crescent Guard. I thought it was the Amumu, not the Amumu, the Nunu ultimate, and that wasn't it. That is going to be, oh no, Paradoxical, you might just be gone. It's going to be forced to flash away. Now McFlurry is going to be in a little bit of threat. Actually, is going to walk away. Everybody's going to decide to reset, but it was 3 Grubs taken by the Mingos.
The Zen gonna barely miss the W when it becomes lightning onto Smolder, so nothing's gonna come out of that, unfortunately. I think he would have been able to find the kill onto the Smolder there, but just unable to hit that W.
Wait, 1, 2. Okay, they don't have 3 yet. If they get this dragon, they will have feats again, which makes would make 4 games or 3 or 4 games in a row. We've seen them with feats, with all the, well, I wouldn't say all the feats, but with the magic footwear or whatever it's called.
Yeah, the feats of strength.
But I thought the feats of strength was just the first one.
Feats of warfare is the kills.
TJ, buddy, dog, you can't. You just can't walk up.
He's still quite a bit of XP down. And even though you got the kill, you're still down so much XP, you can't be walking up.
You either got to use your E to crash that wave or wait. You cannot walk up to farm it.
DDS does have the finished Bloodthirster, though, in the bot side here. Maybe looking for dive is...
Oh, very nice
anything.
Use of the satchel there by your bad connection. Otherwise, maybe does die under tower.
This Jax being able to just get 2 plates on the top side, though, after being left alone for just a bit after the kill. And is almost level 10, so almost... Still about 2 levels up, because TJ is about to hit 8 here. Cougar.
Smolder, oof.
Smolder's at
That's already a
125 at
problem.
11 minutes.
That's already a huge problem, bro. That is not good. Paradoxical is going to walk away. We do see Zulfer heading into the mid lane. We are going to see multiple people here. There are 4 members of DPS around, only 2 of Mingos, but no one knows exactly how many of the other team is nearby. TJ is in a bad place. Satchel Charge is going to put DDS under the tower, but he's not concerned. He's going to be able to Valkyrie out of the way for the most part. And now we do see both supports returning to the bot lane.
Yeah, but just a stacks check as hold that thought.
Ooh,
Okay, TJ
McFlurry.
Linear just gonna walk
No.
away. But
That's so
TJ
tough.
at 135 stacks, and Smolder looking for a fight on Deporo. Oh, is gonna flash out of the
he
shockwave.
flashes. Oh, Paradoxical. Is he gonna get the shield in time?
Oh, gives the 18.
Oh my god. TJ is going to be forced to use the ghost. Is trying to get away. McFlurry is circling, but is not going to have enough. They're going to try to get on a Q-Grid. Solar Flare, not enough, but there's too many people here. There's too many people here. No way. Yeah, my dog is going to be able to get it. The dragon is up. My dog is going to rotate down to that. They are going to be able to see the Nunu in a second, I think. Yeah, they do see Nunu, so they know that that is their dragon. Mingo should be good to go. TJ Lanier trying to get any XP off of anything he can, and Talus is denying him. Oh no, buddy.
I'm not really sure why he's walking up though, especially with the chomp from Nunu. He can't ever steal that, as he is gonna get double ulted. Is gonna try and ult for the health, but it's just gonna die.
The circles.
Jax might just be able to get. Okay, he doesn't have a wave, so might be able to get 1 or 2 plates off of this still though. As wasn't able to update you. Yeah, wasn't able to update you on the Smolder stacks because he was dead, but at 159 at about this 14-minute mark, so
Black Fate might be in
way
trouble.
on pace.
Ooh, I thought that landed. But yes, I think Jax is going to be able to take this tower. I agree with you here. And Corki is not going to be able to take the tower faster.
Oh,
they are back on the Black Fate. That is going to be the Solar Flare. I don't think he survives that. Mumu is going to pass away. Yeah, your bad connection is also going to get knocked up, and that's going to be a double kill. Also, what?
Wait, look at this Nunu.
What? Bro, what? Nunu, that is the greediest greed I have ever seen. Holy cow.
I just look at the map and suddenly I just see Nunu in blue side base. And then we pan over and he's just chasing with the snowball. Is Q-Gert gonna be jumped on here?
Q-Gert isn't
fly over the wall.
But he's gonna be able to get away. Here comes the ghost. Oh, they can't get to him in time. And that is going to be Black Fate with the bandage toss, but that actually might be the end for Black Fate, as that is going to be a killing spree. And now we do have the entrance of McFlurry and TJ Lanier. That poor buddy. But DDS is here now. The rest of the team is here, but no, they can't get on to McFlurry. McFlurry is going to survive your back connection. It's going to enter in with the teleport. That is going to be the CC on the DDS. DDS is going to go down. It's going to be a shutdown. And it goes over to the Jax, who they already can't handle. Oh, that is so bad.
And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this Smolder is at 196 stacks. This is going to be like a 17-minute. This is going to be like a 17, 18-minute Smolder 225. That is not good.
So much for, you got to wait for Smolder to scale up. What the? Smolder is going to have all the stacks at the same time the Mirror Mana transforms over.
Yeah, Q-Gert being able to... He's at just about 10 CS per minute right now. So being able to farm up all game, getting so much farm onto himself with the Qs. So definitely fast scaling dragon. Yeah. I mean,
What do Mingos? How do Mingos win this game?
They have to kill the
Um,
Smolder. If they kill Smolder, well, even then, the Jax is so far ahead on this side lane. I don't know how you match this Jax either. As maybe they try and look for a kill. Zinzao over the wall. Is going to hit the Wind Becomes
that is
Lightning.
gonna-
It's going to get stunned
And
up,
there's
though.
going to be the counter strike. He's trying to wait for the knockup. Does get the knockup, and now they're on to McFlurry. McFlurry is going to jump over the wall, and that is going to be the Mega Inferno Death Bomb, though. But that is
Oh!
going to be McFlurry. It's finally going to go down. And on the other side, though, I think that is going to be somebody dying somewhere. Oh, no, DDS is going to be able to survive. Gets away from one of the Death Circles. Is going to not be able to kill Black Fate. That is going to be a return kill from Sulfur, so that is going to be a 2 for 2 with your back connection surviving, but one of the kills went over to the support instead of the ADC. Oh my goodness. Mingos doing Mingos things, getting other people to do Mingos things. That was your pre-dragon fight.
Ooh, yeah, it was a huge Amumu and Nunu ult there. The Nunu does have the Leandries, so does hurt with that ultimate. But DDS almost surviving through the help of the Bloodthirster, but not quite able to. As we see, this dragon is coming up in about 30 seconds, so teams are starting to head towards that objective. And 226 on the Smolder, as pinged in chat, at 1750. So 18 minute
that's
225.
tough. That is tough. That is not what you want to see if you are a Mingos fan. I personally love chicken wings.
Yeah, this game just only gets harder from here.
Yeah, no.
You're missing.
Oh, how did that bandage toss miss?
He doesn't have the ult, though. Only has the bandage touch. Is going to get jumped
Black
on.
Fate is just gone. And that is going to be the solar flare drop onto your bad connection. Your bad connection is going to survive. There is going to be a knockup on the DDS, but DDS is going to be fine. McFlurry is actually getting taken down as well. McFlurry is going to go down. It's going to be a shutdown onto the backline. And now Cugert and Talus are running away.
So much damage.
I don't know if you kill him.
Just get the kill,
It's going to be
though.
a triple kill for DDS. On the other side, is he going to jump over the wall? Jumps
can
over
he
the
kite it
wall.
out?
Talus is. Oh no, he's short at the ult. He does get the kill though with the bird, but that's 2 towers for TJ Lanier on the top side. Talus is going to be onto the dragon, but wait.
Yeah, so a 4 for 4.
A 4 for 4 in a 4v5 though. In a 4v5.
And,
So Mingos went even in a 4v5 while TJ took 2 towers. That said, Talus is going to
here.
heal up so much. I don't know if he has
the
his
flash over. Doesn't get the steal, though.
No steal. Talus trying to get away. Paradoxical is not going to be able to get on the rest of them. Oh my goodness.
Poro does need to get out here. Zulfer in a bad spot.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Oh yeah, no. It's gonna get the shockwave off though. Yeah, no, that is gonna be some deaths. So
But TJ's
comes
here,
the
though.
teleport from
Teleported
TJ.
in.
I don't know if you have it like that. Here comes DDS though. DDS is gonna enter from the other side. McFlurry comes back. No, we have...
Smolder's untouched.
Everybody's in. Oh my god. TJ is going to be able to kill Talus. That is going to be a stun on the McFlurry. McFlurry is going to be able to take down the Leona. My dog is going to be able to take down. Oh, is he going to be able to get on the Smolder? He's not going to be able to get on the Smolder. Off screen, we're going to get McFlurry being able to kill DDS, and that is going to be an 8 for DPS. You didn't need to do the post-dragon fight again. That's 2 straight times. You didn't need to do the post-dragon fight. You could have just walked it out.
Yeah, and should be able to get this tower through the help of this Ziggs with the satchel charge here. Should go down pretty easily, and there it goes. So trying to get some of that map, standing map gold onto themselves. Cugert, though, still pretty huge. Could get caught out here, though. Needs to be careful. He's going to hit the blast gun. The ghost
And
coming
that
out from
is going to be
TJ.
a ghost from TJ. He's
There's
going
a
to be
wither.
trying to get onto him. Yeah, that
Nice
is going
solar
to be
flare.
the solar flare. It lands, and that is going to be a shutdown for TJ Lanier. And now they're trying to run down the Amumu.
Amumu's drifting.
That is going to be Talus entering the fight living long enough.
McFlurry's here,
The
though.
Amumu is not going to land. McFlurry is going to land, though, but he's going to be in a lot of trouble. He's going to be forced to dash away. It's going to be knocked down TJ nearby. The Mega Inferno Death Bomb, or Mega Inferno Bomb. Where's the death coming from? The death came from TJ.
And definitely did
This is
spell death
super- Yeah.
for DJ. That's kind of a neutral state here. Do have some objectives in about 2:30 to 3 minutes. So it looks like they'll just be looking to clear these waves, finish up possibly some items here.
This is unreal.
And the gold lead is only 2K, but that doesn't include Smolder being at 277 stacks, does have that 225 buff. So, but is killable.
Is killable. However, the Atacon being started, that's going to be a teleport from the Ziggs into mid
Choke
lane.
is very scary with this Amumu.
Oh,
They really need to be careful.
Amumu, Nunu, and even Jax. Actually, honestly, their whole team wants you to sit in about that area so
Yeah,
they
it
can
looks
just
like they
press
might
their
have-
buttons.
They might have the right idea. Looks like they might be leaning towards going through the lane, which is definitely correct versus what the side of DPS has. Looks like they will do so.
Oh no,
smart
TJ, though,
decision.
you still can't walk up, bro.
Oh, onto the Smolder though.
Oh, Smolder is under there. Oh, he might be able to get away, but here comes DDS on the backside. He's trying to get the rest of the damage. McFlurry is going to be able to get one. That is going to be the bomb on the backside, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's going to be DDS with a
The
double
Smolder's
kill.
dead.
And Zolfer is going to be able to take down the Smolder. Now the rest of the team is alive, but it is only the
Look at DDS.
tanky circles. DDS is not going to be able to get one. Oh no, that is your bad connection alive. I'm sorry. I thought that was Talus, but now Black Fate and your bad connection running for the hills, running for their lives. Running, I don't know the rest of that
Just
song.
running.
I'm very sorry for fans of that one band with the skeleton guy. I'm sorry, I have no oxygen. This is normally
yeah,
where I make the reference that's valid, and like my brain is just like, breathe, bro.
All the oxygen's going towards these fights because they're just so damn many of them.
I could tell you the lead singer is like is Bruce Dickinson. I don't remember the name of the daggone band. I figured some of my pale friends in the chat would be able to tell me. They got the zombie guy. His name is Eddie. They have the song "Run for the Hill." Yeah, I know y'all know this song. Don't play with me. All right. Either way. That is going to be Dragon, taken by DPS. It's all right. Your dad knows the name of the song. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe it's not a cultural thing. Maybe it's just an age thing. But Dragon going over to DPS. Yo, I swear to God, this is like a super huge band in a song. It was
Iron
big.
Maiden.
Yes, thank you.
I was about to say, as soon as I knew the song, as soon as you said it, because all of you who played Rock Band and everything on the Wii, that was a classic. So I knew what song you were talking about, but definitely had to look it up.
When I was in high school, there was this guy who was like obsessed with them. Except
Oh,
I just couldn't
trying to
remember the
get on
name.
the
Solar
Talos.
Flare is going to go wide though. Now he's going to turn around. He's on to Black Fate. Black Fate might just go down. He's going to use the Curse of Sad Mummy, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to go down to the rocket. DDS is on a killing spree.
And this 13 and 5 Corky definitely hurting at that 3-item spike.
I mean, the Baron is up.
Is getting pinged out by DPS actually.
I don't know, because again, I would be very scared to pick a fight if Jax and or Smolder is not dead.
You do also have to be careful if the Nunu is alive, because you cannot outsmite Chomp Smite, because that is about right
You
now
just gotta
it's about
time it.
2400 health.
You got to
So,
time it. Once you see the chomp,
he is
you get your
here.
smite. Talus
They have
is
to kill
entering, but
him.
I don't think you want that.
Oh, and the shockwave goes wide. Was on Zulfer.
Oh, but it doesn't matter. The solar flare does not, and that's going to be the knockup. Talus is going to use the ultimate actually, but it's not going to be enough. Neither is the bomb, and it looks like that is going to be the Otacon going over the way of the Mingos. How are they doing this? This should not be
TJ
happening
has
like
to
this.
hurry to the top side though, or Jax will just take this whole tower.
Mid lane
have to
tower is
be
probably
quick.
going down.
Did waste the satchel charge, so tower might
Yeah.
not go down. It's gonna be closed. Leona missing the E.
Oh no, but Kugert is going to get knocked up. DDS is trying to get onto him. The Curses at Mummy is actually going to be
Here
good this time.
comes
And
TJ.
it's going to be the ultimate coming out. Oh, he gets the second hit on the Kugert. Kugert is going to go down. Now they have to get away. Black Fate is going
Or
to
the
go down as
rocket.
well. Oh, a rocket. Oh my God. It's
This
a
should be
three-front fight. But DDS is on a rampage. McFlurry is going to get CC'd. He's not going to be able to get the counter-strike down. And he's going to go down as well. Paradoxical is going to get the kill. They get 5 for none. 4 for
Nunu
none.
is
Excuse me.
up though. Hood Steel doesn't have the flash though, and no blast cone, so is gonna have to go all the way around. This dragon dropping low. I don't know if he'll be able to get over in time, and looks like he'll just have to walk out. It's just gonna say, I can't steal this. And a really huge fight for the side of the Mingos. TJ now at 435 on the stack counter, so he'll be hurting. He takes these towers so fast with these Qs and is level 15, so starting to scale up in his own right. So definitely a force to be reckoned with. As I do want to look, the Smolder is at 330. So definitely still stacking up there. As you'll know, I believe it's every 100 stacks increases the execute range of the dragon practice. So should be, I believe, looks like it's a 6.5% HP threshold right now. So is going to be scarier as this game goes on. Zulfer on a ward though. Does have to flash. It's going to flash out. The snowball coming in though. Still going to knock him up. UBC here. DDS also chunking Talus though. Zulfer still getting engaged onto Black Fate going in on DDS, not taking a whole bunch of damage. Zulfer still living though. Talus going low. Zulfer going low. Mega Inferno Bomb still going out, but Zulfer is still going to stay alive. And TJ in the backside. I don't know if you want to be here, but Kyuger going low. The Nuno going out is going to kill, and the rocket from DDS is going to come out and kill. That's going to be a 3-for-1 on the side of the Mingos. Looks like DDS will be continuing to push tower here. Most likely going to get this inhib as well. Nunu coming in. This is only a 1 AP item, Nunu, but does hurt. DDS is 4 items, though. I don't know how much you want to take this fight. Is just going to get the inhib. Going to Valkyrie out. Black Fate maybe looking for something on the backside here. Poro going to bot him out, though. It looks like resets will just be coming through. Hexcheck Drake will be taken. And that is soul point for the side of the Mingos. As we kind of get into a reset point here, Baron up in 3 minutes. Inhib broken in the mid lane for the side of the Mingos. They broke that mid lane of DPS there, so siege minions will be spawning. So should help them get some prio in those lanes, as TJ is just going to try and pressure this bot lane, side lane. Would like to see a 4-1 come out here, help TJ kind of just split the map, as McFlurry, Qgert, maybe looking for a play onto TJ here. He's just gonna walk out, kind of keep his distance. So nothing too crazy quite yet. The two farming champions just gonna handshake in the bot lane. This Smolder, this Nasus just wanting to farm up even more. This said Nasus at 500 stacks. But we do see a push out into the mid lane. Zulfer, DDS, grouping the Orianna and Poro going to be pushing out this top side. Uncontested for now. As we see the snowball coming in. As Nunu won't hit anything quite yet. The siege slow and steady. But the Baron not there anymore. So it looks like they should just be... Welcome back, welcome back. And it looks like the tower...
broke my... tripped the circuit breaker, apparently. Like, just broke my whole electricity in my house.
Uh-oh.
But, yeah, no, I come back and they're up 7,000 health. Or 7,000 gold, excuse me.
Yeah, TJ still stacking almost to 600 stacks. Quite scary.
How?
Looks like...
How did they let him get that big, though? There's going to be the snowball. Zulfer is going to be fine, though, and they look like they're going to be able to take down another inhibitor. Yep, and that's going to be the bad connection with a knockup on the paradoxical, but... it's going to be forced to flash away. Snowball on a DDS. Nope, DDS is going to hide behind the wall. Very
Zulfer getting
smart.
engaged on.
Zulfer's going to get onto your back connection. McFlurry is trying to get onto DDS. DDS is going to Valkyrie away. That said, Zulfer is alone and is going to walk away. TJ is taking this tower and is going to ghost away.
The Mumu ult.
Is trying to get away from Talus now. He's on the McFlurry. Oh, no, there's going to be all of the damage. I don't care how big you are or how much lifesteal you have. That is going to be a dead Nasus.
Kind of a lot used, though. The Mumu ult is going to be up for this next dragon, but not up for Baron if it were to break out right now. Cougar also investing the ult to kill off the Nasus, as Talus might be in an awkward position here.
They're hiding out, waiting for him.
Over and so much damage from DDS. Oh my gosh!
He's gonna get knocked up and killed.
Talus.
Black Fate is on the backside. DDS is trying to get on the Cougar. He doesn't get him. Oh, McFlurry is able to get the kill. Cougar is able to survive, as was your back connection. And Black Fate, all of them taking super low, but DDS not able to knock any of them off. And so that is not going to be the Baron for the Mingos. Wait, they don't care.
They're still starting it, though. Ward is going to spot it out. They might be able to do this time. TP coming out from TJ.
Yeah.
Okay, double
He's going to take a blast stone over. Zulfer uses the solar flare and it's going to hold him there. Wow, and they get the Baron and walk away. And now the dragon is going to be up here shortly. 28 seconds. That is impressive. How do they keep getting away with this?
And especially with the Hex Gates, though, DDS will be up in 10 seconds, so we'll be able to port over to this dragon. But I don't know how they keep getting away with it. DDS literally flashed into them, got Mecha Inferno bombed and just died, but almost took one with him. DDS is full build, so hurts so bad. But we see the dragon started here. Pretty uncontested. They should just be able to finish this way before they even get here.
I don't think they're going to try. Oh, man, that's tough. Those slows, the extra slows to go along with the slows and the Baron, when you
and the
have
wave clear.
All exposed inhibitors. Oh, no.
This is going to be tough. Zulfer trying to look on
just
Cougar.
Walking up.
Snowball coming in.
Is it going to find anybody? It is not. That said, the Achu is still doing a solid amount of damage there.
Look on Cougar.
Barely dodges out the wind, becomes lightning. Zulfer, also going to be taken super low. That said, no inhibitors left. No inhibitors left. I think they're just waiting for the wave.
Low. Oh,
Solar
solar flare
flare
coming
goes
out
through.
onto your bed.
Oh, your bad connection just disappears. Talus
look at
might
this
be next.
damage from
Is gonna go
DDS.
down. Oh my goodness! And now my dog is on the Cougar. Cougar is gonna survive for now. That is gonna be the curse of sad mummy. That's gonna be a triple kill, quadra kill.
Oh,
is he gonna
McFlurry,
get
though.
it? No, he's dead. Oh no, TJ is still here
I don't
though.
think you can ever
and
kill TJ though.
yeah, TJ
He's
is
just
just gonna
gonna-
take this tower.
Oh, wait,
smacks
he's
down the
pretty low,
tower. No,
and just
no.
gonna stack him.
That's gonna be some
And it's over
Mingos
just really
action. And TJ's just gonna walk around and make sure all the minions get in on the party as well, I guess. But Mingos are going to be able to take game number 2, and we are gonna go to game number 3. I swear, if they do this again,
Oh my goodness.
if they can't keep getting away with this.
Yeah, and Cougar 52,000 damage that game. Even had the 225 at 1750, was so strong, but just got
Doesn't
caught
matter.
out. And DDS, so much damage. Look at the damage charts. 59,000. The next highest was 25,000. More than double the next on his team. DDS was pumping damage that match.
Oh my goodness, the Corky was just absolutely like deleted people. That was a not small Amumu in the last fight, by the way, and he just was like Q auto W, and it was like, oh well, Amumu's gone, 3,000 health, gone. Just
Yeah, really
insane.
just a game. The game was just Smolder versus Corky. Whoever died just lost. And Mingo's coming out on top to tie up the score 1-1, looking for a third reverse sweep in their gauntlet run. This next match deciding who goes to 4th seed. And looks like we will be going to a break to get that third game set up for you. And we'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we are in the draft for game 3. Mingo's ban Fiora, Ivern, Cassiopeia again, DPS ban, Jarvan, Scion, Draven again, and we are going to get a Zaya pick from MG's. DPS is going to pick Caitlyn and Morgana. Very classic bot lane. Aurel. Question mark. Aurel? Exclamation point. Rel is going to be locked in for the Mingos as they go to their third pick. A reminder that basically the winner of this makes it to playoffs. Are we going to pick the Viego after TJ was talking smack about the Viego? Or wait, my dog, excuse me, was talking smack. Who was talking smack? Viego? It doesn't matter. Lee Sin. Oh, we haven't seen Lee Sin in a long time. People have been saying that Lee Sin is just not at the right level of consistency for jungle currently, but I feel like Lee Sin will always be a staple, and we are going to see the Mingos pick it up. I am super hyped. And a Poppy. I love it. Okay, dash on to me then. You can't. Big
Alrighty,
fan.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. They started without you.
All good.
I told them not to, but they said they hate you or something.
Alrighty, I see we have Caitlyn Morgana coming out in game 3 here.
Yes. I was very excited for Caitlyn Morgana. Big fan. But we are gonna see an Ari ban. Gonna see a Victor ban? Question mark. I was saying nope, not a Victor ban. We are gonna see a Malzahar ban. I was saying that Lee Sin, people are saying that it's not, the reason it's not being picked a lot now is that it's not like consistent enough. But I feel like Lee Sin is always gonna be you're always gonna need a Lee Sin. And then they picked Poppy, and then I was like, well, never mind.
Yeah, Poppy should get some pretty good value this game. With the Rel and the Lee Sin able to be stopped with the W. But as we see the Veigar potential ban.
Interesting.
That
I
will
do
come
like
through.
the Mbessa ban. Mbessa is also ridiculous. Again, I've said before, and I do appreciate that Riot has now decided that all the new black champions they're going to put in, Mbessa, Cassante, Mel, are all just stupidly broken champions with way too much going on. I appreciate them giving all the black champions just the coolest shit in the world, but these are annoying to play against. But we do get the Anivia from DPS.
Yeah, it is cool, but
love it.
at some point you have to say, is it too much?
Just tone it down a little bit, bro. Just turn it down a little bit.
Not all the way, but just a little bit, just a tad. As we will see the Lux come out into what I assume is a Nivea mid.
Oh, that's true. And the Mundo.
Hey, we've seen the Mingos on Mundo. The Mingos Mundo. It will be the Ornn.
Oh.
No
Take
Mingos
me out. I was
Mundo.
so hyped. Oh, that's so disappointing.
Oh, they're gonna cover it.
Oh, no way.
Oh,
No
they
way,
locked it in.
They did it. Wow. They said, nah, it's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it for you. So it's gonna be a super tanky tank fight in the top lane.
And I definitely do like DPS's comp here. It's gonna be super hard to walk into this Anivia and the Caitlyn Morgana as 3 melees and a short-ranged Zaya here. So could definitely be tough for the side of the Mingos. a lot riding on how this early game goes.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I don't even want to say it anymore. Every time I say what I think about a champion, I've been somewhere between really wrong or like right, but I didn't think it would work. But I was gonna say I feel like Lee Sin is another one of those champions where like it could fall off really hard. But I mean, we've already seen the Xin Zhao just do insane amounts of work tonight. So I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah, and we saw the Olaf do insane amounts of work tonight
Right.
as well. So, two
Who
sides of the
knows?
coin.
Who knows which way this is going? It's just it has been so weird.
But yeah, Caitlyn Morgana, I want to touch back on that one just a little bit. I feel like we haven't seen this pairing too much as of late, and that might be just because Caitlyn has fallen a little bit out of favor in terms of ADCs. But it's very annoying. I absolutely hate playing against it. I absolutely despise it. I don't know what your thoughts are on it, but absolutely terrible. I hate it.
I yes, no. That's the best I can put it. Yes, no. So I think Caitlyn Morgana is always going to be a semi-valid bot lane. There's nothing that sucks more than can't move for 3 seconds and you eat a trap, you eat an auto, you eat a headshot, you eat 2 headshots, right? Like it's basically if Morgana lands Q, take approximately 30 to 70% of your health. Period. Unless you're like a super tank. And even then, you could tank a bunch, depending on how late this is. So I don't know. I like it. Like
Yeah,
it's one of those things. It's another one of those things I feel like, oh, and I'm gonna say it, and then they're gonna have a 25 kill game. I feel like it has a high floor.
yeah, and it is a lot. There is a lot of dependency on the Morg actually hitting the bindings. But I think I do have bias against it because I do love playing those tank engage supports, which Morgana is not very kind to, believe it or not,
Exactly.
with the Black Shield. So I might be a little biased.
I mean, that is also kind of understandable, but that's exactly the Black Shield. You come in, suddenly you're rooted, you're eating a trap, you're eating a 90 caliber net, you ate 2 headshots, and if you're lucky, you walk away. Like, it's never not useful.
Though the Rel does have an interesting matchup here versus the Morgana, because does have the shield break, which will break the Black Shield. So it can be an interesting sort of back and forth. Like, hey, are you going to use your Q? Maybe I should hold my Black Shield. Maybe like there's a weird little mind game.
Does it break the Black Shield as well? I thought it only broke the.
Yes, so it does break all shields. So Black Shield is included.
Okay. I don't know why I thought it only broke like shields. I shouldn't say shield, but like a health shield, right?
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yep.
Huh.
Does indeed break any sort of Black Shield.
Well, we will see exactly how that little mini game plays out, as well as how the rest of everything plays out as we go to game 3, the last possible game in the gauntlet before playoffs for BTL.
Yeah, and we'll see you in a bit.
All right, we are in with game number 3, Mingos versus DPS in the gauntlet to see who goes to the playoffs. And it looks like shenanigans is afoot. Also, Rainbow Bird, Anivia from Cougar. Shut out Pride, but they are gonna be spotted on the shenanigans move, and everybody's gonna walk away. Cougar might be stuck? Question mark. Apparently, the magic is really deep, and the crowd is chanting for the Mingos to make this comeback here.
They believe in the magic.
First strike on the Anivia, though. I can't say I've seen that regularly.
Definitely
I
interesting.
think Cougar is the only one I've seen it. I'm like 100% sure Cougar is the only person I've seen run it. But yeah, I don't know if it works very well on something that can outrange you. Well, there it is. Just that quickly.
As looks like the Morgana Caitlyn is getting the push in the bot lane, which is pretty standard, especially versus the melee support in Rel. So should always get the push here, especially in the early levels. And the whole name of the game is
she's gonna hit two. Ooh, that binding just runs sideways.
Yeah, the whole name of the game is basically how many plates can this Caitlyn get?
Oh, the binding does land that time.
Oh, the Q doesn't.
Oh, DDS still loses half his health though. That's
barely
tough.
Out of range. Would have chunked him even harder. But using this range very effectively.
Yeah, this is not looking like the same game. Poppy is behind Zulfer. Zulfer is gonna flash away. Poppy, whoa. That was very interesting. Is gonna survive, but that was just an interesting ride there.
Yeah, it looks like the Poppy had already buffered. The E input was looking to stun the Lux into the wall, but Lux ending up flashing to safety, and Poppy just E's and walks away. A lot of fighting up at the top side, though, it looks like.
I mean, that's to be expected. I feel like neither one of them is going to respect each other's values, but we do see... Oh, no, the Q goes wide. Lee Sin is not enough damage. It is going to force out the flash from the Morgana, but that is going to be the trap on the Paradoxical. Paradoxical now is going to take a lot of damage in return. There was an Ignite and a flash from Paradoxical used as well. It does also have the Hex Flash, though. But yeah, not synergistic.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to find anything.
McFlurry taking super low.
Oh, Poppy looking for something.
On the other side, they're going to force out the flash on the Cougar. TJ is going to flash away, and then Poppy is going to come through. What? Huh? I don't understand the decisions that were made there. But they're going to go for it, and that is going to be first blood on the Talus, but he's going to go down under tower. On the other side, we did see, like I said, the flash forced out of Cougar on the Anivia by the Lee Sin. Just walked up. No way. No way. Is going to safeguard to the ward, but I think he's not going to be able to get there. McFlurry is going to be fine.
But not actually that bad for the Ornn, because the First Blood doesn't offer anything in terms of gold advantage over just a regular kill. As Cougar going low.
And Scorch burns so low.
Yeah, did still have the egg, so was most likely still okay. But having that egg provides you with so much safety. So nice to keep that around.
Are they going to... No, they're not going to be able to zone him off of the... Yep, the cannon is going to be secured by DDS. Wave is going to crash in. should be at least able to even up some of that CS lead that your bad connection does have. As the dragon going to be started by DPS, and it will begin.
Yeah, that first dragon going down at 5 minutes, about 5:40, whatever.
Getting a
But
good
nice
knockup.
early.
Anivia. Oh no, sorry. That is the Poppy is on the side of the Anivia. For a second there, I was like, there's a Poppy behind Anivia. This could be bad. But what is happening? Okay, that's not the order. I guess I shouldn't judge here. That's not the order I would have done that combo if I was the Anivia, but okay. It got the wave pushed in, which I assume was the goal. It was just a little confusing. I'm like, you have them flowed. Why not you?
Interesting enough, this Caitlyn Morgana staying back just a bit. I'm assuming it did see the Lee Sin on a ward, so just opting to play a bit safe for now. No reason to kind of risk anything. Just gonna be farming up.
Okay. Very slow-ish early game. I mean, this is game 6 of the Mingos tonight, and this is the second one that's gotten this far without any big
Oh, Zolfar
magic.
could be in trouble.
Is gonna get stunned.
He should
Wall,
just be
wall,
dead here.
wall, wall. Yeah, there it is. Sorry. So I may or may not main Anivia. So it's medium frustrating. I'm watching and I'm just like, do the thing. Do the thing. It's throbbing in my brain. Like, just do the thing. Wall. Right now, before he moves. That said, it is going to be a solo kill for Kugert. And the second kill overall for DPS. Zolfar is having a tough time with this Anivia. Anivia, of course, is going to just wave clear. But also, Zolfar not going Roa. I don't actually know what he's going. McFlurry trying to stay alive with TJ. TJ is just... They're just trading grass procs, really. McFlurry still has ultimate. TJ does not have any mana, so I think nothing major is going to happen now. Oh no, Anivia is going to get rooted though. Does not have flash, not quite yet. Is trying to stay alive. There it is, the flash right on cooldown. And that is going to be Poppy stunning the Lux into the wall. Lux is going to get... Oh no, he's going to be able to knock him away.
Oh,
Talus is going to be able to get the kill though, but he's going to get rooted and eventually taken down by the... Excuse me, by the Poppy, and that is going to be the third kill. And the feat's going over to DPS. On the other side, your bad connection, you're forced to use the Ghost Under Tower to get away as Rel and Zaya trying to chase them down.
Yeah, and a really nice punish on the side of the Mingos. They know the Morgana's not here, trying to make some sort of cross-map play, trying to maybe even get some of the plates, but as I say that, DPS will finish up those grubs. 3 grubs for the side of DPS. So they'll get those mini, at least the 1 mini Void Grub when they hit the towers. So a nice little thing, mostly for the Mundo, but will help the Caitlyn if she gets it. Oh, and McFlurry actually engaged on though.
McFlurry is going to use the ultimate, and
I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, what? Talus is going to ride the E all the way back with the safeguard and then be able to use the buckler for the kill. That is 2 straight, I shouldn't say straight, but 2 different actions that have been very strange involving the Poppy. Zolfar and Kugert fighting it out. Kugert is able to dodge out all the spells, but you might be dead for the auto, and it is. Zolfar's going to get the solo kill. Kugert has the Malignance, but
really?
Yeah, no. If they don't step into the pool.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I did want to say I don't know what exactly the plan was on that top lane play though. The Lee Sin just kind of going in and then dying. But yeah, nice solo kill by Zulfer on the mid lane. Is gonna finish his Malignance, which will finally answer your question on what he wants to build. I thought it might have been the Ludens, but is opting for the Malignance, so it's gonna have super fast ults. And looks like Dragon wants to be taken by DPS as an engage.
The Magnetstorm used under your back connection, but it's not going to be enough. The Featherstorm is going to go down, but that is also not going to be enough. Your back connection is still alive. That is going to be Talus with the wall thumb. Paradoxical is going to go down, and now Talus is trying to send somebody away, but there's not going to be enough dogs. Is still here. Talus is going to dodge out the call of the Forge God. What in the world? Talus under tower is finally going to go down, and that is going to be the least hit able to take down the Caitlyn under tower as well. And just
Mundo's here.
Give it up 5x5. And yeah, Mundo is here. DDS trying to stay alive. Charles maybe taking down Black Fate. Black Fate is going to go down. That is now going to be Mingo's coming out ahead in the fight, and Mundo is still here, walking around in a circle, but now there are 3 people around.
And the fight is still going.
Mundo fighting too. That is going to be the kick coming out from Lee Sin, and then the knock up. He's just going to be knocked up the whole time, and DDS is going to re-enter, and that is going to be more kills. Mingo's, what is that? That was like a 4 for none? 4 for 1? Paradoxical went down. Oh no, Talus. Talus dog. Oh no, he's trying to take down Dog. Dog is gonna still stay alive. BDS is still here. The rest of the team staying alive. And the ace in the hole not gonna be enough. Dragon for Mingos. That was the pre-dragon fight and the dragon fight, and they just mushed together. Like I agree with you, Bless. There is no reason these fights should be happening like this. How are they making other teams do this?
Yeah, I don't know. As I said in our series earlier, they just kind of mind control them.
A very nice caliber net there from your back connection to be able to dodge out of the entrance coming in from Paradoxical. That said, DDS does now have the Yuntals. Paradoxical does not, and able to dodge out the Dark Binding as well. DDS does have the Featherstorms almost back up because that fight lasted so long. DDS Featherstorm fought for 45 seconds, bought, and is back up again.
Yeah, the Mingos love to fight, so
ooh, that is going to be TJ onto McFlurry. That damage is damaging now. Is TJ going to be able to survive? Is going to use the Call of the Forge God. Is going to knock up Talus just barely. The Steadfast Presence not close enough, but it doesn't matter. That is going to be a kill. And now Dog trying to run away is going to get hit a little bit, but he should be able to safeguard away. Is going to be fine. Now on the bot side is going to be a Dark Binding onto Paradoxical. Paradoxical trying to stay alive though is going to use the Magnetstorm under tower. DDS is going to be able to get the kill. Why are you that deep? That's twice now we've seen Talus that deep. Paradoxical now trying to get away from the Caitlyn and is not going to be able to.
Wait, DDS definitely could have blocked for him there if he ran back up towards Poro. So kind of just abandoning the support. I feel like he could have saved him.
Zulfer is fighting Hugert. Might go down. Hugert with the flash, double flash. I don't like the way he's doing that. He needs to be using his Q more efficiently. I'm sorry, it's frustrating me. He probably is actually using it correctly, and I've been using it wrong for this whole time, but it just feels that way. Oh no, don't step on the tree! Oh my goodness, I thought your back connection was going to step up and get the headshot.
Oh, and tried to catch him lacking. Put the Lux ult there in the mid lane.
This is
just throwing out skill shots trying to hit something.
Chaos.
The team is here
Even
though.
More chaos. Oh no, Hugert, you
he's
are
so
in
dead.
trouble.
He is so dead.
Lee Sin able to take down the kill, and the Mingos now have a gold lead. TJ fighting with McFlurry. McFlurry is not having a good time.
Rel
but
is
there
here.
is Rel.
He has
Rel
the
is gonna
ulti
get
though.
done. Doesn't matter if you have the ulti. They're not going to let you get away. She's
Gotta be
literally
close.
blocking him from
So
his
much
tower.
healing.
That is still a lot of healing, yes. That
is the
ignite
rank
would have been
too.
very useful. But it looks like it's going to be a
Oh,
tower
watch out, DDS.
going to Caitlyn. Oh no, DDS is indeed in the bad place.
Oh,
It's
just getting
gonna
kill
kill
though.
anyway. What? If I get two, it's on the Black Fate. Black Fate
Oh.
barely survives. Oh
He
my
survived at
god.
9 health, by the way.
Oh my god. That said, that is going to be DPS taking the feats all together with the special shoes. DDS is 5-1-1. This is some
Hey.
bot gap.
All,
I hate to
all
say
the
it like
games
that, but
the Mingos have been winning. DDS has a ton of
oh
kills.
no, McFlurry does not have ultimate. That is going to be the Rift Herald drop. McFlurry is just running around them. They're trying to keep him here. Oh no, Black Fate is going to show up, but it is not going to be enough. That's going to be the Call of Forge God going down. That's going to be a Magnetstorm as well, as McFlurry is going to get knocked up again and is still alive. Black Fate might not be though. Zulfer is going to get the ultimate off that final spark.
nice
He's going to final spark. Your back connection is going to go down as well. Dog is going to be able to take that and kill. How? How are they getting them to do
Wait,
this?
Talus is in here. That's I don't know
Oh,
if this
Dallas
is
is
where
going
he
to be
wants
rooted up. He's
be.
under tower. He's going to be safeguarded. He's going to get the safe as president, but it's not going to be enough. Dog is going to be on a killing spree. And now Black Fate is trying to get away.
Talus, what are you doing?
How are they making them do this? They walk
You
in
don't
one
have
by
to
one.
fight.
By one. Just stop. Oh my gosh.
You don't have to fight. It's not required.
I don't understand.
DDS could be possibly in trouble. Doesn't know he's there though, so.
DDS is trying to set up a sneak push on the Caitlyn and might be successful. No, the rest of them are going to catch him out though. Oh,
Well,
they
they're
don't
just
see
gonna
him.
walk by each
Right.
other.
Oh, that's
I think
crazy.
barely out of each other's visions.
But the dragon is up.
Bad connection.
Oh no, I don't think Zulfer comes back from that one. Zulfer is going to go down, does not get to finish off the final spark, and that is looking like maybe a dragon for DPS. But I don't think
AJ's
the
here.
Mingos care. The Mingos are down a
Look at
member,
those
and they're like,
traps, though.
don't matter to me none. Yeah, and they're going to force them out, and there is not going to be McFlurry coming back. That is going to be a very nice steadfast presence, preventing the second Q from Lee Sin. But now Lee Sin should have it back up before the steadfast presence is available. Lee Sin is going to miss, goes through the upright. Paradoxical is going to dash over the wall, avoid the ice ball, and Dragon maybe. Migos are going to finally start the dragon, but we do see Talus is going to get the wall stun, and Paradoxical's never going to move either. It's going to go down. DDS is trying to get the kill. The Call of the Forge God is going to go down, as well as the Feather Storm. DDS is going to pull back eventually. Is walking really, really far. Talus is... Oh, DDS is not going to pull.
Oh.
That is going to be a double kill for your bad connection, and it's just going to walk away. That said, Zulfer is hitting McFlurry. McFlurry does still have ultimate, is not worried, is actually going to bust the ultimate now, and it's going to try to chase down Zulfer, and Zulfer might be in trouble, is actually going to dodge out the machete. Zulfer, though, I don't think you want this fight, dog. I don't want to tell you what to do, but that could be a bad fight.
And the gold lead now for DPS swung once again in their favor.
Just what is this? What is going on?
This reminds me of the 73 kill in 30-minute game yesterday, where it was just, okay, 2K gold lead here. Oh, now it's even. Oh, now it's 2K and the other way. Oh, now it's even. And it just kept going back and forth and back and forth. And really, who knows who was winning the game at what point? Because it just kept flipping. So a little less than 2K gold lead, I feel like it really means nothing when you're in a Mingos game, because that can flip at any given point.
Yes. I mean, I do not agree, or disagree, I should say. But it's also just TJ might be in trouble. That is going to be a wall. You
dead
forget that he
here.
can break those, but I don't think it matters. There is way too much CC. TJ is going to flash away, going to go unstoppable, but he's still stuck there. There's just way too much CC. Nah, buddy, and that's going to be Huger getting the kill on the other side. Though Zulfer trying to get away from McFlurry again, and that's not going to be enough, and that is going to be the steadfast presence coming in from Talus, but I don't think that's going to matter. DDS is going to maybe take down the kill. He is ignited. Talus still trying to get away. That is going to be the double roots coming down. Huger is going to flash over the wall. Lee Sin is going to follow him over there. That is going to be the ace in the hole, but Talus is going to go down. Black Fate is just in that.
Oh, the feathers!
What was he doing? Black Fate was just in the bush hiding out, and now DDS is going to get a triple kill, trying to run down everyone else. McFlurry is finally going to be able to finish it. Paradoxical's going to flash over the wall, and that is going to be a everyone for a couple of them. What in the? I don't know. That was supposed to be the break minute.
Yeah, you don't get a break when you're casting the Mingos.
No, but that wasn't the post dragon fight. Or the
They made a new
dragon
timer.
fight.
They made a new timer.
Oh no, you're right. It's the Atacon fight. I always forget about Atacon. There's no reason for this. Not a single reason for this.
As some second items coming out onto most of the carries. Caitlyn's still not quite at that IE, which could matter quite a bit at this fight. As
TJ
looks like
and
we
Talus
will be getting
walking
into it.
together. That is going to be a root onto Talus, though. Talus is going to lose half his health to the final spark as well. Oh my goodness.
And the Malignance makes that about a 29-second cooldown. So definitely using that final spark whenever it's up to chunk onto Talus is good.
Remember when
damage.
takedowns used to give it a cooldown as well? That was the worst. That was the worst. Whoever decided that, I hope that their foot is always itchy.
Oh, could be a pinch. TJ possibly caught out here.
TJ is going to get CC'd. There is way too much CC there, but there's going to be the call of the Fort God, but it's not going to matter. Your back connection is going to be able to take him down. In the meantime, McFlurry running away. Dog is not going to be able to land the Q, and now they're all turning back the other side. Talus is behind them. And that is going to be Lisa rooted up. Maybe, but Zaya, I think, does not want this. Here comes the Lux, though. Lux is going to make Anivia use that Seeker's arm guard there with the root. Oh no, a different root lands, but DDS is taking them down. Zulfer might go down as well. Zulfer does get the shield off. DDS is trying to stay alive, still has the ult, but is not going to get a chance to use it. It's going to take it down. Black Fade is going to get the CC, and Talus is going to survive. That's going to be an ace for DPS.
Yeah, and the fight kind of saved by Talus there, able to find the tap Poppy ult onto DDS and is able to position to knock him into that wall there, potentially just straight up saving the fight for the side of DPS as he was getting so much damage down. So very nicely played from Talus, and the side of DPS is going to secure Otacon as well, and this dragon is up in 15 seconds.
It very looked like DPS was going to be able to carry that fight, but on the other side, your bad connection did a lot of work. Hugert now fighting TJ. TJ is still very tanky. And now
Hugert dies.
The final spark from out of nowhere. Talus is going to use the steadfast presence, but I don't think that matters. Lee Sin lands the Q, but is going to force them out, and that might be the dragon going over to the Mingo. They just got aced, and they're gonna get the dragon.
Yeah, and if I'm the side of DPS, I would just try and get this mid tower instead of.
Zulfer is gonna be able to dive down. Here's gonna be the call of Fort God. Call of the Fort God. Does not call the Fort God, but that is going to be another final spark as they are now gonna split the fight. Black Fate trying to get away is gonna black shield the binding, but is not gonna be able to black shield the kick, and that is gonna be TJ getting the kill as Dog is there. Talus is also gonna lose his Raptors. I mean, it's not like a kill or a dragon, but you know, it just sucks.
Yeah, admittedly, I think the Lee Sin flash kick onto the Morgana, who is likely already dead, might have been a little overkill, but nice kill nonetheless. as they will pick up a tower for themselves in the mid lane, as McFlurry is going to trade one on the bot side.
I agree with you. I do think Morgana was going to die either way. However, it looked cool. DDS.
True, it did look cool.
Oh my god. That threw the ace in the hole, is going to ult, is going to use the feathers, is going to pull back, but Talus is going to finally get the kill. DDS is absolutely cracked. Just, unfortunately, maybe a little too aggressive.
Yeah, and unfortunately, with DDS down, I don't know how they ever kill this Mundo. So, Mundo
That is
should
going to
have
be Baron
free
started
reign.
by DPS as well. And
It
there
looks
is
like
no
they're trying
vision
to
on it.
come for this Mundo, but Baron's ticking down.
Yeah, there's no vision on it either.
Oh,
The
final
only
spark, maybe.
check is going to be the Lux. Lux finds out, but yeah, no, it's not out of position where somebody's going to be here to steal it. That is going to be Baron for DPS.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the Lux did not have the blue word, so wasn't able to scout it out before. So definitely on Lux for not having that blue word equipped. Has the stealth word still, so could have maybe been able to scout it out before final sparking, but a nice Baron secure for the side of DPS nonetheless.
Yeah, that is now a 4,000 gold lead for DPS, which pretty much means nothing the way we've seen these games go. Speaking of, DDS is here in the top lane against McFlurry, and I think that is the one person McFlurry does not want to see matched up in a lane with them, especially with the Rel hanging on nearby. But everyone sort of taking a breather, or at least giving me one for the last. Oh nope, here we go, and that is going to be Dog. It's going to get stunned, gonna get stunned again, and gonna get wall stunned, and is going to go down. TJ's gonna be forced to flash out of the glacial storm, and they won't let me get a breath. I hate them.
Yeah, and the
TJ's gonna take a chunk
starting
of
to
damage
come out.
Zulfer is, oh no, I don't know what you
Zulfer's
can
just
do
dead.
here. Yeah, McFlurry just running him down under the tower. On the other side, there's going to be the call.
Oh, they never will.
Balance is low. Oh no. Everybody's dead. DDS is going to go down as well. DDS never got the
That might just be game.
And that's going to be the ace, yeah. DPS. Why is he walking away from the tower? You're going to get your ADC killed. Okay, McFlurry is going to survive. Dog is alive, but everybody else is like 20 seconds away. I think they should be able to end this game. They are going to flash, Q, wall, stun, ace.
And that was, yeah, that's just going to be game. And
Oh my
DPS
goodness.
able to secure game 3. And we'll be making it to seed number 4, able to get into playoffs through Gauntlet. Our 4th seed DPS, showing why they deserve the 4th seed as the 4th seed. They're like, you run all the way through Gauntlet? No, it's our spot.
That feels so bad. That gotta feel so bad.
Yeah, but Mingos, definitely shout out to the Mingos. Had a great run. Had quite a few series that they had to win, especially from behind. So was hoping to add another one to their belt, but unfortunately falls just short in a 1-2 defeat to DPS. But congrats DPS for securing that 4th seed.
Yeah, I guess the magic ran out, unfortunately, for the Mingos, but yeah, that was an incredible run. That said, yeah, no, DPS in the end. My vote is for Talus.
I 100% agree. I think Alice absolutely, especially in that first game, was just
Oh
such
my
a
God.
pivotal part, and then did so much on this Poppy. So I think it definitely has to go to Talus.
All right. I am in favor of that. Yes.
So Talus, if you want to join us in temp casting, we'll get you in here for an MVP interview here. Hopefully we can get them in here shortly.
Oh yeah. Yes, please.
Talus. I think they might just be maybe cooling down after that banger of a series, 3-game series, talking with the team. So we'll give them
That
just a
is
bit longer.
understandable as well.
All right.
Oh, y'all trying to get who y'all trying to get?
Talus.
Palace.
Thank you, Ito.
Hello?
Hello.
Welcome.
Up.
Well, first off, congrats on the win and the 4th seed.
Thank you.
You guys have qualified for playoffs.
Hell yeah, bro. Expected.
Fair enough.
But yeah, congrats on MVP as well. You went crazy game 1 on the Olaf
Yeah.
and had a really nice poppy performance to seal the game in game 3 as well. Tell us how you and the team are feeling.
We feel pretty good, bro. I mean, we definitely needed momentum after, I think, the last couple series we lost, but I think we got it back in the game now. You know, I put out some 6-pack mind control plays there at the end with the poppy gameplay. I don't know if you saw those flash, pause, stand still for a second, and then hit him with the E, but yeah. After that game 1, I feel like I got possessed.
So yeah. So I have a double question. Well, one question and then the other. So the first one is, was the actual plan to build a super Olaf comp for game 1?
I don't remember exactly. I think like halfway through the draft we were like realized how crazy Olaf would be, and then we just drafted the rest of it with Olaf in mind.
Okay, fair enough. And then, so what is it about the Mingos that makes everyone just fight them constantly?
I don't know. I think they just like kind of go against our play style of trying to like, you know, set up early objectives and stuff like that. And you know, when we're going to the Mingos, they're always trying to fight. So I guess they can play off that and fight us because they know we're going to be there.
I mean, yeah, but so there's numerous times, like, obviously we're watching and we can see everything and you can't, but there's numerous times where it's like, yo, just walk away. Just walk away. Yeah. And the other like, nah, everybody go forward. And it's like, why?
Sometimes
but like,
you gotta go for glory.
Fair. I guess.
Maybe they mind controlled me a little bit though, because I remember they were all top in that 3rd game after cracking open top with Rift Herald, and I thought I could clean up the 1v4 for some reason. So I think maybe they have some like brainwaves going over the screen or something. but I flashed over and instantly died.
No. Every game, there's at least 2 times where we're just like, why? What are they doing that's making people just decide? Or like, okay, so there was the fight top lane where y'all basically went in one by one by one by one,
Yeah.
4 times. And the whole time I'm just like, okay, they're just gonna leave and just let the Mundo die and they're gonna reset. And then like you showed up and I was like, oh, that's tough, but okay, maybe he was on a camp. Now they're just gonna leave. And then Caitlyn shows up and I'm like, what are they doing?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, I'm just known as a serial enter, I think, at this point in my solo queue games. And also, I think TJ Lanier said something about his girl coming over. So we thought that we would wrap it up pretty quick. So either his girl can come to my house or she can like do whatever it is.
Oh my lord.
I got nothing else.
Yeah, I think that'll be it for us. Thank you for joining us, and one last congrats to DPS for the 4th seed. Do you have any shout outs for us?
Of course, yeah, my team, of course. That first game I wouldn't have been able to do without them. I think the real MVP of that match was probably them. I was just like the tool they used.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, take care.
All right, you too. Also, before we leave, first of all, we need to shout out Shivam, who has been fantastic on production tonight. So, also an MVP. And then I might have pronounced that wrong. But yes, we will be leaving here shortly, but we will soon find out who Glacial is going to choose for their opponent. But every time we try and find out right then, people always are like, we'll tell you later at the deadline. So we're not even going to ask them this time. I know this game. They just want attention.
But yeah, our 4 teams going into playoffs, which will be next week, is going to be Glacial Golems as our 1st seed. My boys and the Cat Cowboys in 2nd seed there. The 3rd seed being Maria's Dungeon. And as we all saw, the 4th seed being secured in a 2-1 victory by DPS. So we'll see how those go down. Our 4 top teams will be battling it out next week. So definitely excited for that.
Yep. But we will wish you a good night. Ito is not telling us who we're rating. I don't have any suggestions. We just out here by myself. By ourselves. Fair enough. Well, everybody have a good night. Stay safe. Support your local taco stands. Again, happy start to Pride Month for those who celebrate. I say it like I don't endorse that either, but that's not what I mean. But everybody have a good night.